Good morning, everyone around South Africa and globally who are tuning in to the live streaming of the BSA Masters 2025. We are at beautiful Wingate Park. You cannot ask for better facilities. And the man above has delivered an exceptional day of weather. A little bit overcast, a few clouds hanging around. Temperature already is pretty warm, but there's no wind. And we are in for a thrilling day of action. As we go through this morning's session, we'll go through some of the results and the permutations. It is very, very complicated across all sections. Veterans men, veterans ladies, under 30 ladies, under 30 men. They're still wide open for everyone. And currently on the TV rink, we are going to be watching the great Colleen Pecketh versus Bridget Hasselman. And this is going to be a very thrilling encounter. Colleen Pecketh needs no introduction to the South African Bowls Committee or the international bowls community out there. She has bowled at the highest level for over 20 years, and her record is probably as long as I am tall, and I'm not the shortest of ladies. Bridget, an exceptional record herself, had a little break in 2020, end of 2023, 2024, for the birth of her beautiful little son, gorgeous little gentleman. But she's back bowling, and she's been in very, very good form. Welcome, Bobby. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning, Claire. And it's always a pleasure to be here in the commentary box. I don't know where Wade is this morning. I think you might have had a late night last night. So, but thank you, Claire, for your input and your knowledge of commentating. You certainly have raised the bar as far as commentators is concerned, and I agree with you. I think we're in for an absolute cracker. Bridget did not start off the tournament very well, but she won all 3 games yesterday, so she's still in contention for a top 4 finish. Colleen, unfortunately, she went down 21-20 to Marizal yesterday, where the resulting fact is that she sort of needs a bit of a favour this morning to progress through to the final.
Yeah, so that favour you're talking about is Marizal is playing Jackson Rensburg, and Jax has had a very, very sort of slow start to the tournament, and she's quite disappointed. I know, chatting to her, she would have liked a few better results, and it's not that she's been playing bad bowls. That's what bowls is all about. So Jax will definitely be wanting to get her first win under the belt for this weekend. So Marizal knows she's in for a bit of a fight. And the interesting thing is Colleen Pecketh's shot aggregate is way superior to Marizal. So if Marizal slips up, Colleen gets a win here. That means Colleen actually goes through to the final. So not entirely in her own hands. She does need to win this game, and then it is dependent on the Jax versus Marizal affair.
Yeah, I think Colleen will put out of her mind what's happening on Marizal's game. She'll concentrate on her own game. She doesn't want the favour to be done and then she loses her game, so she's got no control over what's happening on other rinks. She has to concentrate on her game and do what she has to do. So Colleen was off to a single on the first head, very tight head.
Yeah, Bobby, what you say is so true. Just having a little chat to Colleen this morning, her comment to me was, the cards will fall as the cards will fall. And I think that it's a true testament to who she is, not just as a bowler but as a person. It was a hard-fought game yesterday afternoon. I think she was quite happy with how she plays. Unfortunately, she didn't get the win. It's always tough to go down 20-21 because you know you're just so close. But she's still battling out there, and she's had a fantastic weekend so far, so you can't take away from that.
Certainly, I've been watching Colleen's games, and she certainly has been showing the world-class bowler that she is. Award was presented to Colleen on the opening function, and some of her record was read out, and it's absolutely amazing what she has achieved over almost 25 years of playing bowls for South Africa.
Wade and I spoke about the presidential award she got in day one for quite a while, and I think that what was so impressive for me in her speech is, yes, it has been a very disappointing few months for her, and I think it's so easy to stand up there and say the right thing, the PC thing, as some of us in South Africa sort of would like to say, but she showed a lot of vulnerability up there as a person, and she shared that there was a bit of disappointment, but she also was very respectful, and she was sort of really giving a little bit of herself, and I think that goes a long way for people to understand you as a person and understand that this means a lot to you, and but understanding that Bowl South Africa also has to move forward.
Yeah, certainly she had some real valid points, and she spoke from the heart. Nothing was prepared. She wasn't expecting the award, so what she said came from her heart. Well, that's a great shot there from Colleen. It's pretty close to shot. We'll see what the marker indicates. The marker indicates that
it is 1 to Colleen.
1 to Colleen.
1 to Colleen.
But Bridget has a good shot to play. She has to just come inside her front bowl, and possibly she can use her bowl, which is in front of the jack, to use that bowl to take Colleen's bowl out for 3. And she has delivered all of her bowls on an absolute perfect line. You can see where Bridget's bowls have landed, very close to the center line.
The importance in the shot is she has nailed the line. It's going to be the weight that she plays this bowl with. She's on a good track. I don't know if it's going to hold. It just ducks under. It was very close. That was a very close effort.
Like a lot of these young players coming through the system, and they've all got wonderful deliveries. Ball comes smoothly out of their hand, and that's what gets you the consistency. The delivery of the ball. You don't want to wobble, you don't want to bump. That's when the inconsistency starts creeping into your game. If you watch Bridget's delivery, every time it's exactly the same.
Yeah, Bridget definitely has a very smooth, easy delivery. The ball comes out nicely on that running surface. Guys, anyone out there watching? I'm sure some of you are probably still in bed, enjoying a cup of coffee. Tell us where you're from. Ask us a couple of questions. We'll do our best to answer them. And if we don't know the answers, we'll go and find them. It's always good to enrich the viewing experience. So if you have anything to ask, please feel free to do so. Our mark on this rink is Lorraine. Been around the bowls greens for a while. An experienced marker.
It's all credit to the markers that have given up their valuable time to come and mark. It's been extremely hot the past 2 days, and today they predict even warmer conditions. And to stand in the sun the whole day takes a bit of stamina and concentration.
Oh, Bobby, what I loved to see yesterday is the BSA executive also not only working hard behind the scenes but getting their hands dirty. We had Lila Young, the Vice President of Bowl South Africa, marking. We had David Harner, the President of Bowl South Africa, marking. And then yesterday afternoon, the late session, Stoffel Lambrechts was marking. So everyone's working hard. So it's just fantastic to see. You've been working hard behind the mic. So everyone chipping in just to make this such a fantastic event that it is.
Yes, we've been blessed with the wonderful weather. There's no wind, albeit a little bit warm. I feel sorry for the veterans who are on the bottom green, together with the juniors. As you go down Wingate, you have to walk a flight of stairs to get down to the bottom greens, and it's in like sort of a little valley, and it's extremely hot down there. It's probably about 4 degrees warmer than what it is up on this green. And you could see Colleen's on a very good track. That ball just did not come back, but great effort there from Colleen. Bridget has really settled into line and length on the inside hand. Okay, you would know if your line is good, the weight automatically follows.
Absolutely. Once you find the lines on these greens, you don't need to worry about concentrating on your weight. It just sort of follows. It comes very, very naturally. So Bridget she hasn't been far off. We saw in the previous end she played that ball with a little bit more weight and just missed the perfect shot that she wanted, and she picked up a multiple there. So she's settling. Colleen's going to know she's in for a fight. Good morning, Michael Zartz, saying good morning to Claire and Bobby. And Craig from Fourways. Fantastic to have you guys joining us. Bridget picking up a 4 there. So you're currently watching section 2. And we've sort of gone through the permutations in section 2, so lots to play for still there. But section 1, I think a book could be written about the permutations over there. So it would seem like Esme Kruger is through in the number 1 spot. She's picked up 5 wins. However, she's playing Maggie van Sale this morning, and Maggie hasn't had a bad weekend, but she definitely would have liked to have a few more wins under her belt. So Maggie van Sale is going to fight incredibly hard this morning against Esme Kruger. Then we have, I think it is 3, let me just double check my maths here, 3 players all sitting on 4 wins. And that is Esme Haley, Mo Lowe, and Fran Belleri. Now, the game happening on B5, which is right next to us, is Fran Belleri versus Mo Lowe. And so that would be a must-win for one of those 2 players to keep them in a hunt potentially for a bronze. But I think what we speak about far too often here is a medal. I think sometimes what we forget about is finishing in that top 4. And that top 4 gives you a huge step up to next year to getting a re-invite. And so I think that's what's also always important to consider. The players are fighting for those positions to make sure that they get that re-invite for next year. So we'll do our best to keep you updated with all the scores, even on C-Rink. Esme Haley is playing against Natalie Botha. Esme has an incredibly good shot aggregate. Natalie Botha's had a good weekend. She's picked up 3 wins, and she's in 5th place in the section. But you think if she can sneak a win here, might also help her push her up into the top 4. So you can see many options and things that can happen.
Yeah, certainly so, Claire. And these players have all got their pride Even if they've only won 1 or 2 games, they really want to go home to say how many W's they got behind their name. It's a great shot there by Colleen. She didn't get the result. Very unfortunate. Bridget is still holding the 2.
Good morning, Shah Redfern, watching from Vanderbilt Park. Dion Johnson from Cape Town. Bowls at my home club at Mowbray.
And for those Western Province fans and those KwaZulu-Natal fans, particularly down there in Klipbank, Ladysmith, we do have a live streaming game going on at the Wingate Park channel between Umolo and Fran Baleri. The current score is Mo 3 and Fran 1.
Colleen bowled a very good ball here, getting the shot ball. Jack has moved back slightly.
Yeah, this is turning out to be a sort of a classic game so far. From what we've seen in 4 ends, both players have settled down, line and length, and it's awesome to watch.
Definitely seems player with the mat who rolls the jack is putting that first ball very, very close. So it's the sort of perfect draw with a slightly attacking weight that the next player is having to sort of play. Very clever of building the head, giving yourself options.
100% correct there, Claire. That first ball in singles is so critical. If you drop it short, you allow the opposition to dominate that head. So the first ball is very critical in a game of singles.
Dean asking, morning, who gets invited to play in the Masters tournament? Bobby, I don't know if you'd like to elaborate on that question.
Good morning, Dean, and thanks for the question. The players who get invited to the Masters, it's a long process. First of all, you have to do well in your own district competitions and possibly national competitions as well. Then the selectors in your own district will nominate certain players who they think could possibly play in the Masters. All the names then get sent to Bowl South Africa, which are handed over to the national selectors, and the national selectors select the top 16 men and top 16 ladies in the Open, the top 12 veteran men and ladies, and the top 12 men and lady under 30s.
So it's so important for these top players to be consistently building their records. I think it's important for district executives and leaders to understand the importance of your top players building those records, giving opportunities to your top players. Because without those opportunities, they can't build the record, and therefore they can't be considered at this level.
Yeah, you get a lot of club players asking the same question, how do I get into the Masters? You must remember that there are 20,000 bowlers in South Africa, so only a very, very small percentage of players become part of this elite group. It's the pinnacle of a lot of their bowling careers to be selected for the Masters, and from there they can graduate on to becoming a Protea if they do well.
Good morning, Michael. Michael Hartsleaf having a lazy morning. And there's the Carlitz family. They were supporting Bridget online live streaming yesterday as well. So good morning. Kali, go Bridget, Mama and Papa cake video. I love that. That's brilliant.
I've got a wonderful family with the Nikki Neals as part of their family. I think Nikki Neal is the sister of Bridget's husband, mother. So they were all here yesterday supporting Bridget, and like you said, they brought their little baby, who's just over a year old now, little baby boy.
Bridget picking up another 4 there. Like we said an end ago, one of these players finds that weight and line perfectly and is packing in 3 to 4 superb bowls from a drawing perspective, and the other players having to find a way to get in there and dislodge some of those bowls. So when that happens and you just miss it, you can be dropping a packet. Craig Tucker and Jacqueline Hartsliff watching. Hi there, guys. Keep the comments coming, guys. We really appreciate it. 114 of you on the live streaming. Cape Town Talking Heads, a fantastic production crew. Noel and Cole Solomons do a great job. Very professional outfit.
Yeah, they work long hours. They pack up here. We have games going on till just before 7 the past couple of days. And then they've got to pack up, which takes them another couple of hours. They're here at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, setting up their equipment.
Good morning, Elsie Lowe. Elsie watching us. Mo Lowe's mom, all the way from Calvinia. That game is currently 3-all, and Fran is bowling really well at the moment, holding 2, and that might be a 3rd.
Yeah, Claire, if you look at this end there where the bowls have landed up, virtually all of them are landed up on the centre spot, which is a credit to the greenkeeper. The bowls are bending back to the centre, and hence we're having an absolute cracker of a game.
Our quality of greens has been exceptional. All the facilities here are just absolutely fantastic. Colleen has, I think, secured second shot there. Just an update on some of the other scores. We can just see Michelle Gabers leading 4-2 against Secha Makoto. And I'll jump up and see some other scores that we can give to you. And Dold, I like this one. Come on, Cole, ruffle her feathers. I love it. Keep it coming, guys. It really makes it so much more enjoyable. Also for us commentating and for those watching, we want to engage with you.
Yeah, Bridget has come through the Bowl South Africa development program. She used to play up in Polokwane from Limpopo, and she's relocated to the West Band, Sable district.
So there's some. Oh, Colleen Pickers has drawn a beautiful bowl. I'm just not sure if it's enough for shot. We'll see what Lorraine, our marker, has to say. We've got quite an intriguing affair on, I think it's on C2 at the moment. It's Annika Skeepers versus Daisy Rosenblatt, and anyone knows they are very, very good friends. They're even roommates, so I wonder how this morning's good morning was. Daisy is leading Annika 7-1 at the moment, and that is, we never mentioned that game earlier. But Annika is pushing and would desperately like a win in that game, because that could sneak her up into a bronze medal position. Desi, she was runner-up last year, and she played Esme Haley in the final. And Desi sitting in 5th spot on 3 wins. So, a win for Desi sort of pushes her up in the section, and a win for Annika potentially puts her in a bronze medal position. It would depend on a few other results. So still a lot to play for in that game. So the Maggie van Sale and Esme Kruger game is incredibly tight. It is 7-all at the moment after 8 ends. And Natalie Botha faring very well at the moment against Esme Haley. And that is 4-3 to Natalie Botha. Lysandre Hildebrand is playing Evelyn Clutty. And Lysandre is leading 4-3.
Yeah, you did mention Desi earlier on, Claire, and she's playing against your roommate, Annika Skeepers. And I saw them both at the hotel last night, and they do everything together. They laugh and they carry on and they joke, and it's nice to have vibrant characters like that around. At this stage, Desi is leading Annika by 8 shots to 1.
Marcel Burgess has put a lovely comment on the live chat, and I don't know if you're giving away what happened in the fight between Drickus du Plessis and Sean Strickland, but she's saying, hulle weet nog steeds nie wat ons weet nie. I can tell you this morning in the clubhouse there were a lot of bowlers packed around the TV screen watching Drickus walk out, and some of the boys didn't want to get onto the green. They wanted to carry on watching that fight.
Yeah, a lot of those guys sitting there looked very weary this morning. It's been a tough 2 days so far. Some of these players are playing 3 games a day, and it's incredibly hot.
Yeah, we've alluded to on some of the commentary that people always want to say that you don't have to be fit to bowl, but I think there's a bowl's fitness that is needed.
Certainly is.
On day one, I know there were 2 ladies. One lady bowled 90 ends, and the second to that was around 82 or 83 ends, I believe it was. So that is a huge amount of bowls that you are putting down, and never mind the physical, it's also the mental concentration that is required.
Oh, great end there by Colleen. She needed to switch her hand, and she did so with aplomb. It's actually turning out to be a classic of a game.
Very, very intriguing. Everything happening. Some beautiful pure draws, some nice attacking shots. It's definitely never a dull moment. Diane watching from Stables, welcome, good morning. So Sharon asking what the score is between Jerry and Jason. So this morning, session 1, it's an all ladies affair. So the men will only be up in session 2 this morning. And I will go through some of the permutations now for the open men. So Sharon, as you said, Jason is playing Jerry Baker, so that will be a very popular game indeed.
Yes, Jason is leading the section. He has 1 point more than Jerry, with quite a healthy shot aggregate. So the permutation is Jerry has to beat Jason Evans 21-10 or better. So it'll be a tough task for Jerry, but both players are sitting on 5 master titles. And Jerry won't give anything away. This will be his last hurrah, I think. So we'll see what happens in that game. I know Jerry will certainly be up for it.
And Jerry will want to be up for it because the bronze medal position is still quite open in that section. Brad Robinson sitting also on 4 wins, and his aggregate is +6, so very, very close to Jerry Baker. So a win for Jerry almost secures him of a bronze medal. But a win from Brad, a loss from Jerry could make it also very, very interesting. And people have to be getting their calculators out. So I'm sure a lot of the guys have done those calculations already, understanding what they need to win by. But it's also sometimes very difficult to play bowls like that. You sort of need to understand and make sure you get the win sort of first and foremost before sort of trying to work out how many shots you need to win by.
Yeah, you're 100% correct there, Claire. Very often when you're playing, you start looking around at scores in other games, then you tend to lose focus on your own game. In the other men's section as well, we've got the two Waynes, Wayne Rittmiller and Wayne Roberts. They are on the same points, and there's only a 2 or 3 shot aggregate separating the two of them. So that's going to be very exciting as well.
Please spread the link wide and far, not only on your bowls groups, but to anyone else you've been engaging with around the fantastic game of bowls. Because it doesn't matter what session you're watching, if it's this morning session with the ladies, the second session with the men, and the third session will be the finals, the quality of bowls will be exceptional. Colleen Pickett walking up to the head. She's got a little bit of a decision here.
Yeah, next session we got, as you mentioned, Claire, we got the men's session. All to play for, so all the men are playing at the same time, and we will be streaming Jerry Baker versus Jason Evans through the Wingate Park channel. If you can't get onto the Wingate Park channel on the Bowl South Africa YouTube, just go into the Wingate Park Facebook page and you'll pick it up there, and we will be streaming on this channel a junior game between Cabos Willefeer and Adrian Bookless. Both players are in contention of winning their sections. They're both sitting on 3 points.
Very close ball from Colleen, looking just to find Bridget and push it through, and she wobbled the ball. Very close. She played that with exceptional weight. I think the beauty in that ball was the weight that she played it. It wasn't crazy weight, which so often I think when people are sort of new to bowls, you want to go for that big booming drive, but just rolling it out enough that you stay and potentially you're also in the count.
Right, I see our commentators are starting to trickle in, but we'll give Wade a little bit of time to settle down, and we'll call in Colleen Pickett's brother-in-law, which is Donnie Pickett. He's sitting eagerly watching. Just apologize if he is a little bit biased, but Donnie would like to move into the commentary now. I see Donnie's sucking his first Energade this morning, which is very good. So Donnie's making his way up to us and giving his thoughts onto his sister-in-law, Colleen. So welcome to the commentary box, Donnie Pickett.
Morning, Donnie. How are you this morning?
Very well, thank you.
What would you have to say about the starting couple of ends here, Bridget versus Colleen?
Yeah, it still early stages. It looks like it. I see Colleen's played 1 or 2 nice conversions since I've been here. A little bit unlucky on the last set, I think, just to not get the ball square. But yeah, certainly a big game for her this, and obviously it's all dependent on what happens with Jackie and Marisol. And they had a hell of a tussle yesterday. 21-20 was that score, so let's have a look at this here to say, as I say, forgive me for being a little bit biased, but
you're allowed to, it's okay.
Colleen is my sister-in-law.
So just an update on that score. Jax is leading Marisol 5-4 at the moment.
Okay, so also early stages, tight game. I think Jackie hasn't had one of her better tournaments, which is for me a little bit surprising. She's such a good player and wonderful lady, and yeah, it just happens in bowls. You know, you have that one bad weekend, and you're playing against quality players. Unfortunately, that's what happens. And But, you know, as I say, she's, I think, determined to win that one game. So she's going to give Marizelle as hard a time as she possibly can. And at the moment, Bridget's got a little bit up on Colleen, yeah, but she's playing very nicely, is Bridget.
Yeah, Jack's definitely, as you said, disappointed in her weekend so far. And you know, so often we hear that's bowls. And to be honest, that is bowls. I think Michelle Gabe has had 2 21-20 losses as well. It's one of those things. I know Mo Lowe had a 21-20 loss on session 4 on day 1. And if she'd sort of got that win, that would have probably had her in a serious final contention. So it just shows you, you know, we always say bowls is a game of millimeters, very small margins. You often hear all of those sort of things coming out, and it is just so true. That's exactly what bowls is.
That's exactly it, Claire. And sometimes, you know, really is these tournaments are won and lost on sometimes really small margins. And 21-20s, you know, you turn those into the losses into the wins. You know, it makes a big difference on the log. And sometimes, you know, what I believe in sometimes is when you lose 21-20, you like reflect back on the game, and you reflect on that bonus shot that you never drew. When you had a yard sometimes, and those are the small margins in this game, and I think it's people need to understand more that, you know, when you 3-2 and you line a 2 and you got to draw another one for 3 are critical, especially when you at this level, and
Make it count.
Make it count, because as I say, when you lose 21-20, that's same as a jack throw in. You know, it's those are all the small things that I think people need to focus on to try and turn those 21-20s around. And some people are doing it and others not. And look, I've played Masters a few times in my life, and I can reflect on the 21-20 losses, and sometimes cost me medals. And but that, as you say, it is actually bowls. It's the nature of the beast.
And it was fantastic in the opening ceremony. Bowl South Africa got Victor Vermeulen to come and do an address to the players and the dignitaries. And you know, one of the things, so many things out of his speech sort of stuck with me. But one of the things was like not regretting. And things happen to you, things happen in your life. You have different experiences, and good and bad. You've got to take them all on board. But you cannot ponder and you cannot carry on sort of thinking about the bad things. Learn from it and move forward. So I thought it was a fantastic speaker, Victor Vermeulen. If anyone is, you know, looking for motivational speakers, and I can tell you he is absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, Claire, I heard about that, and I tell you, you're not the first one who's told me about it. That there was not one person there. As Bobby said, you could hear a pin drop when he was speaking. He had everyone's attention, and I think the messages that we were sending out were so nice and clear and very important. And I'll say that to the new guys that are playing in this tournament. You know, maybe you haven't done that well, but use it as a learning curve and build on that and take it forward, hopefully, to your next Masters tournament or your next Bowls tournaments. And so the Victor, as I say, from what I hear, and I'm sorry I missed it, that he certainly sent out a few very nice, clear messages about life and how to handle certain situations.
It makes you realize that you're never too old to learn. You're never too old to be inspired. And it's up to your sort of openness, up to your vulnerability to be able to take those sort of lessons and messages on board.
She needs to hold her head, yeah. Oh, just missing it.
She was very close there. Good morning, Adam Zarts from Cape Town.
Yeah.
Glad you're enjoying our commentary and the live streaming.
Morning, Adam.
Marianne Dummer, watching from Sables, supporting Bridget. Oh, Bridget's drawn a
Bridget's
third.
really playing well, I must be honest. Okay. Colleen's got her work cut out here to claw herself back into this game, and Bridget's certainly not making it easy. Has Colleen got the weight, chap? She's got the weight. She should be very close.
She is very close.
Oh, she's found a few gaps. May have squeaked second.
So Bridget definitely sort of making a strong stand at the back end of this tournament. She did not have a great day one by her own admission. And we were speaking about 21-20 losses. She's one of them that have had a 21-20 loss. Desi Rosenblatt also one having a 21-20. So there's so many. I told you Michelle Gabers had... Michelle Gabers had 2 21-20 losses and 1 21-20 wins.
Wow,
that's quite a stat for the
Her
books,
nerves
I
have
think.
certainly been tested.
Absolutely. Jack van Rensburg, 2 20-21 losses. 21 losses, Jack van Rensburg.
Yeah,
so it just shows you how
she hasn't
tight
been,
everything is.
sometimes it's just a little bit luck as well. You just got the little birdie on your shoulder sometimes, and sometimes you're meant to win a tournament and you end up winning these 21-20 games. And I mean, I think if you look at Marizelle's game against Colleen yesterday afternoon, Colleen was 20-16 up and she managed to claw her way back to win 21-20. So it's incredible. As I say, it's a tough tournament, a really tough tournament. And I think some of the youngsters that have been here for the first time have experienced that as well, and they've quickly found out that this is not it's not the district singles. It's the best in South Africa, supposedly. And
I think also spending a weekend here and watching the high quality of bowls. So often in your club you have these guys that produce good results, and it's one-off wins against top quality opposition. You might be able to say, I beat Jerry Baker here, or I beat Jason Evans there, or I beat Neil Burkett, or whatever, and that happens. We've said that it's small margins, there's luck involved at times in the game, so it can happen. I think what makes these players so great is the fact that time after time after time, it's a consistency of the bowls that they're putting down. So, yes, maybe 1 out of 20 you beat the great Neil Burkett as an example, but 1 out of 20 is not really good enough. You can't sort of say that you can compete at this level if you're producing 1 out of 20 results. The players here are having to make sure that they're getting 19 out of 20 results all the time, and that's why they're here. And
Absolutely.
that's how you build those records.
Absolutely, it's not about the one game you won; it's about the tournaments that you won. And look here, that's what makes this game so special as well. Is that if I talk from my own perspective, in my career, I've probably beaten the best in the world, but then again, I've also lost to people that have only been playing for 2 years, and which other sport can you get that? It really is crazy. It's how you wake up on the day at times, and how you find a green, and how somebody else, when they're putting it close and you can't get it closer, you're going to lose. And that's the beauty about this game. No other sport in the world can that happen, where you can have a Commonwealth Games gold champion and being beaten by a person playing 2 years. And that's what makes the sport so beautiful and unpredictable as well.
Terry Turner, good morning from Scotland. That's fantastic. Day one we had Kuwait and Iran and New Zealand and Australia yesterday, so that's fantastic. So welcome, Terry. Hello, John Ravenscroft. Good morning. Trish Bell. What is the Wingate link streaming live games? So go to the Wingate Park Facebook page, and the live link will be up there.
Colleen never got that away very well. She played a little half-heartedly. I don't know who's lying the shot there. From here, looks like she could be lying the shot.
Adam Zart's got quite a nice question. So from
Bridget,
your experience,
another one to Bridget.
What do you think the likes of Colleen, Jerry and Jason are doing differently? I see the amount of time spent slowing down and really focusing. What is your perspective, guys? Adam, thank you for your question.
Adam, firstly, it starts with talent. So some people can put in hours and hours of practice on the green, and unless you've got the talent, you're probably never going to become a champion. So there are other people that have to put in less time, and I think a guy like Jerry doesn't really practice that much, but he's just been born with a talent that's incredible. I mean, he's been around for about 30 years plus. I think this is his 31st Masters. So it's a lot about talent, obviously a lot about keeping healthy, and also it's about a mindset. To be able to focus and play the big bowls at the right time, and how to handle those pressure situations. And if I can say, especially a guy like Jerry and also Jason for that matter, but I haven't really played international bowls with Jason, but I have played with Jerry. And if there's one guy that I put a bowl in his hand, giving him the last bowl to draw you the shot at 20 all, Jerry would be my man. And that doesn't make no difference to whether that's Neil. Obviously I've had the fortune of playing with him a lot as well, and just an absolute raw talent and an incredible player that I was privileged to play with. And I wouldn't put Neil in the same category under pressure, but as just a raw player, I haven't seen too many better players, and it's just so that's what it is, Adam. And some people, you either got it or you haven't, and then there are the people that don't really have it, but they put in hours and hours and hours of practice, and eventually the practice pays off. And it's there's different strokes for different folks, Adam, if I had to answer that question.
I think the other thing is just that mental approach to the game and how you handle yourself under pressure. So we've got a very, very interesting update here. Dizzy Rosenblatt is leading Annika Skeepers 9-4, and Jax van Rensburg, and we said this earlier, that Jax is determined, and Jax van Rensburg is leading Marisol Rousseau 11-4, and Michelle Gerber up 10-4 against Sege Makoto. So Colleen Pickett, she's under the pump here from Bridget. Bridget is bowling exceptionally well.
That she's hardly had a bad head, to be honest. And I think Colleen playing a good bowl. Yeah, she's just been finding the wrong angles at times, and but this time she got it. And I think she made one, but she's going to have to dig deep to fight back here, because it'd be sad for her if Jax does get up and win, and she ends up losing. But as I say, the way Bridget's playing at the moment, she's going to have her work cut out. She's really playing nicely, Bridget.
Rudy, good morning. Fran on the next rink, you are correct. Our cameraman are always listening and looking, and it is now currently 13-6 to Mo Low.
Gary.
Maggie van Sale is leading Esme Kruger 11-9. Esme Haley is now up on Natalie Botha 10-4.
Colleen on a very good road again. She don't want to be selling it. Anyway, thank God she missed the jack. Anyway, she's off the 6, and I think she needs to try something different here. Claire, she needs to probably take a mat up if I was her, and really hard up, or otherwise play ditch to ditch. But I think she needs to just put Bridget off her stride a bit. She's playing too well, so let's see what she does. Obviously very few people that have more experience in the ladies game than Colleen. Been around for ages as well. She won this Masters 6 times. Probably I think I've lost count how many bronzes and etc.
She got bronze last year.
Yeah. So once again, she's just sending out a message. And she's had a great tournament. Lost one game so far, 21-20, which is incredible. And let's see if she can fight her way back. Being the champion that she is, I'd be surprised if she doesn't go down without a fight.
There's definitely a sense. There's a huge amount of support from the players for Colleen. People understand that she's gone through huge disappointment in the last couple of months, and they also value her as a person. Wade and I have had conversations in previous commentary stints about that. You can't be a great sports person if you're also not a great person. And Colleen is one of those great people. I know I'm very new, and I'm not young, but I'm new into the sport, and Colleen has been fantastic. Whenever I've asked her advice or engaged with her, she's so warm, so welcoming, and no one is too big or too small for her to have a conversation with, and I've always taken that on board, and she is one of our greats.
Yeah, that's without a shadow of doubt, Claire, and very highly respected worldwide for that matter, and it just goes to show, that she should be invited to play in the PVA tournament when one of the players, one of the ladies represented from South Africa. So highly recognised overseas, possibly of late not getting the recognition locally. But anyway, selection is a tough game. Disappointments happen in sport as well. And you, being a great sportsman, you sometimes need to handle those disappointments, and it's how you handle the disappointments that actually turns you into a great champion. You
are so right with that. It's I have a saying myself in life: you can only control how you behave to situations. You can't sort of control other people's behavior. You need to look at yourself in the mirror. And Colleen's taken it on her chin, and she's had a fantastic weekend, and she's sort of trying to show her ability and apply her trade to the highest level.
As I mentioned earlier, Claire, in terms of change of length a bit, and it seems to have thrown Bridget off a little bit.
Correct.
She was really nailing that sort of a short to 3/4 length, and Colleen's lengthened it up a bit, and I think she lined 2 or 3 there.
Yeah, so Colleen's taken the mat up to probably about the 5 meter mark, and she's now drawn another one perfectly.
So this should be very close to 4.
Could be.
Just once again, just as I mentioned yesterday, it's just how critically important that jack is, and making the right decisions about the length of a jack, and being able to sometimes identify your opponent's weaknesses. Let's see where I'm not quite sure. I think she's run through a bit from what I see on the screen. Could still be 2 or 3 to maybe even 4 still.
Maybe even 4 still. Well, look eagerly at those lollipops. See Bridget dropping her first 3 bowls short,
haven't gone
and then
to measure, so it looks like it could be a 4, which brings Collins right back into this game.
Bridget's first 3 bowls being short there, and then that 4th bowl, her pushing it through, and that just shows that change in length has affected Bridget. Colleen picking up a 4, good change of length. And there are not many tricks that Colleen Pickers can't pull out or doesn't know.
Sure.
I'm sure the handbag is so big she has to get a tog bag to put all those tricks in.
Yeah, this change of length doesn't always work, but more often than not it does. And it just, as I say, this is the first bad end that Bridget's really had, and let's see what happens from here. Seems to be a little bit shorter than what she had at the last end, but still longer than what they have been playing. Problem here on this length at last meter, not a bad start again. Not a bad start at all.
Yeah, Adam, you're right. Colleen showing her experience there.
All of a sudden, Bridget dropping the bowls a bit short. It's amazing times, Claire. You think someone's got the game under control, 15-6 up. 2 ends later, it's 15-11, and it's right back in it.
And
played another very good one.
Beautiful ball now. Yeah, and I think personally that's why I love this game so much. Sort of momentum changes all the time. You can't sort of fall back on your laurels because you just don't know what could happen at sort of any moment. Yesterday we saw an intriguing game between Ismay Haley and Lizandre Hildebrand. It was very, very tight, very close. Bridget getting a little ride off.
Good shot though.
Good weight, very good weight. And Lizandre was leading Ismay Haley pretty much most of the game, and Ismay picked up a 4. Lizandre shot
close,
back, picked up a 4. And she's got the jack. What a bowl. That is a fantastic bowl. Ismay picks up a 4, Lizandre picks up a 4, Ismay picks up another 4, and then she picks up a 3 to win the game. Wade and I were on commentary, and within 4 ends, we thought we were going to be sitting there for another 2 ends. Within 4 ends, the game was over. It was mind-blowing stuff. Bridget on a good track.
I suffered the embarrassment once, Claire. I was still a young upstart, and I was playing against for me, one of the best players South Africa's also ever produced. Probably doesn't get enough mention, in my opinion, is Kevin Campbell.
Yes.
And I was still in the army, and I was playing him in the finals of the Northern Transvaal singles those days, and I was leading him 18-11.
Oh.
Anyway, 3 years later, he had picked up a 4, a 4, and a 4. And beat me 21-18. I was like, oh my gosh, it was a nice little quick lesson at 18 that I learned. But yeah, Kevin Campbell, for me, one of the greats in South African bowls.
No, absolutely.
Been around for a long time, an absolute thorough gentleman, a wonderful character of the game. And
yes.
I sometimes don't believe he gets enough mention for what he's done in the game. Medals all over the world, and
yeah, he's
and
bowling out
if he's listening, how's it, Kev? How are you doing?
So he's actually bowling out of Glen. He's come back and he's bowling league for the Glen Country Club. Glen Country Club playing in the Premier Division.
A wonderful character, a wonderful sense of humour, and an absolute and thorough gentleman.
Bridget looking for Colleen's bowl here.
She's not far off. It's draw number 1.
Draw number 1.
Okay, well, that's a good sort of answer to after dropping a 4. She played a very good end.
And momentum so important in this game. Sort of Colleen picking up that good 4, and Bridget not wanting to drop this end. She definitely needs to fight back and sort of try and get that mat control back.
Yeah, so she's got it back. So let's see what she does with it now.
Esme Kruger's just gone into the lead against Maggie van Sale, 12-11. Esme Haley leading Natalie Botha, 11-6. And Evelyn Klutter, 13-8 against Lizandre Hildebrand. Molo up 15-6 against Fran Baleri, and there is a measure.
How's Neil Burker doing there, Bob? Neil Burkett, as I mentioned earlier, another one of the greats. Hasn't played in the senior masters, I don't think, ever. And this is his first one, and at the age of 76, hasn't lost a game yet, and right in contention. He needs to beat Francois Kuhn this morning, and to win the section. And it just shows you what an absolute great he has been for bowls in South Africa over the years. And
Jax is still leading Marisol Rousseau 13-4.
I'm not quite sure if that was a 1 or a 2.
It was a 2. The long measure is going to come out. Bridget trying to go back to that short length where she was very successful, how she started the game.
So it looks like Bridget picked up 2 there. And so 17-11. It's going to be a tough one to win, and she's going to really have to dig deep. Morning, Dove.
Okay, umpire's happy with the length of the jack. Bridget
Yeah, I
on
thought it
two.
was over. It looked over from where we sat in. Yeah, Bridget's found that length again. Put her first one right on top again. Not right on top, but close enough. Colleen just nipping that line just a touch, and it's a fine line there, and she's played a few of those bowls where they just stuck away from the target at the last minute.
So Donnie was mentioning Neil Burkett and how they're doing. So yeah, the men's veterans still got a lot to play for there. We've got Neil Burkett top of the section, who's playing Francois Kuhn, who I think won the veterans last year.
Colleen just played another absolute
What a
bomb.
beautiful ball.
Great shot.
Neil Burkett playing Francois Kuhn, so that definitely is a must win, because Neil Burkett is behind Francois Kuhn's shot aggregate by
Yeah,
one.
so it's a must win for Neil. So whoever wins that game basically is through to the final. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Francois was in the final last year as well.
That is correct.
He's been around for many years as well. Francois, I remember 1994, I think, I played in the Masters, and he was around then already. So you're talking about good 31 years ago that Francois was in the playing Masters in South Africa, and I think he's still, I think he's only about 62 or 63 or so. So he's been around for a long time, and a good player, really good player. One of our current selectors. Colleen just needs to get around that. Okay, she may just have squeaked that. I think
so in section 2 of the vets men, also very open still. Kevin Smith from Durbanville, he's leading the pack with 3 wins, and Kevin is going to be playing the great Tins Fraser this morning. We'll try and get an update on that score, because there is a lot in it, and Tins is lying in 3rd spot. In 2nd spot is James Evitzer from Collegians, and he is playing Gianni Giatti, so also a big game there. And shot aggregate, everyone's within probably 1 or 2 shots, so again, everything to play for, and must wins for the people in the number 1 position in those sections.
Yeah, it's another very important factor in this Masters, is when you lose, try and lose by as little as possible, and Bridget's, she got a little bit lucky there, I think. A little bit fortunate not to take her ball clean out. So as a result, Colleen only getting a 1. Colleen's has she got another bowl? Yeah, she got another bowl. And got a nice little 1 yard to draw a bonus. I don't think she'll be trying anything else.
No, it doesn't look like that second shot of Bridget is worth anything. So
I think it's the bonus shot seems to be the easier shot, I think, to play at this stage, and gets a 2-year 17-13 right in the game.
Avril asking how Lila Sneyman's doing. We'll try and see if we can get an update on that. Graham saying, how's it, Donnie? What time does the final start? So that'll be all dependent on sort of how quickly we can get on
she's
section
made it
2.
count, and very important bonus shot that.
Brilliant bowling from Colleen Pickers, showing her experience. And Donnie, we were speaking earlier, is when you're holding the 1 or 2, getting that next bowl to count, making sure that you're not just picking up a single, and Colleen showing her experience and making sure she got 2 there. Morning, Leo.
I think coming down here, Colleen. She needs to keep this rather long than short. And I don't want to see her bringing that mat up too much. If I was her manager now, that's what the directions I would have been given her. I see a lot of people these days playing with managers.
Burkett and Kun, Peels 10 all.
Okay, so it's turning into a bit of a clash there. Very interesting. Personally, without being biased, just for the sake of the game, really, I'd like to see Burkett get up there and just being the achievements that he's had in life. He says this is the one thing he hasn't won yet, and in South Africa, and that is the true fact. He's won everything on multiple occasions, as a matter of fact, and so this one to lose him. So for his sake, I honestly hope that he hangs in there and actually wins a game, and be very happy for the man.
Yeah, Donnie, here I have to also try and not be too biased, but Neil Burkett has been fantastic for me. He's taken me under his wing, and I definitely see him as a mentor, and bowling out of Mowbray Bowls Club as well. Just also a great person, as we've said many times on the stream. So the whole of Mowbray will be behind him, supporting him. And everyone from Port Elizabeth will also be cheering the great Neil Burkett on.
We got to be careful what we say here, Claire. We're in a little bit of the enemy territory here. We could get a few people from Pretoria coming to lining up here.
I think it was quite similar yesterday. Colleen playing Marizelle.
Yes,
I wasn't even on B Rink. I was commentating on C1, and we were trying to judge by who was clapping, who was holding shot, and when the Wingate crowd went mad, we knew it was Marizelle. So
what's she gonna do? She gets a little bit lucky not to flick the jack. A little bit more would have been shot down. Colleen needs this bowl to count. She really does need to get score. Yeah, I think it's when you get to that 18 and 19, just one bad hit and the game's over.
Yeah,
and
it's within striking distance then.
Ideally, yeah, good call. I think come and have a look at the head. Take your time on this very important bowl, and if she can somehow sort of, I think, come on her backhand, which is the inside hand, and just touch the jack, you make a very good 2. She can play that hand quite often. Let's see what she decides.
Fran Baleri wrecking a fight back against Mo Low. I'll update you with the score shortly. Ismay Kruger and Maggie van Sale having a ding-dong battle there, 13 all.
Yeah, Colleen has opted to play the backhand. She's very close. She just needs to bend now. Oh, she's played an absolute
beautiful. That is a beautiful
beautiful,
ball.
as the doctor ordered. I'm glad she still listens to me a little bit.
It's that intuition that you guys have. I could just see there was no speaking, guys, I can promise you.
There's not too many people that still listen to me these days, Claire. She's going to probably get second shot out of that.
But I think what Colleen did so well there, she took her time as she worked up to the head and make sure she was 100% sure on what shot you wanted to play.
Sometimes you can get sucked away in the game, and that's where the experience really comes in. And take your time. There's no rush. There's no time clock or anything stupid like that. Don't get me going on the time clock and that. But
yeah, we saw Colleen getting caught out there at Potters. It must be very difficult, when you never come from that environment. You never have to worry about it. I watched that game, and my first reaction also was like, do they have to make that hooter so loud? It's such an off-putting sound. Like, never mind you get called out for it, you probably have half a heart attack in the process too.
Absolutely. I've experienced that at Potters as well. Also, once again, you're not used to that environment, and you're having a look at their head, and all of a sudden, you want to go pull the jack for 4 and up, time clock. Sorry. And so I've suffered that indignity myself, but I think a little bit overdone for me. Especially at Potters, I don't know if you watch much of it, but like in the pairs, they discuss a shot for 5 minutes. But in the singles, when you haven't got anyone to call ahead or anyone to tell you who's line or whatever, all of a sudden there's a 30-second
there's a
time
shot
clock.
clock.
I don't necessarily agree with that, to be honest, Claire. Oh, she just made it 2 again. I don't really believe in all that. Personally, once again, it's my opinion, but I don't think it serves much purpose, to be honest. Most top players these days get on with the game anyway.
There's not too much debate. Sort of, they know their game, they know what they need to do, and they just do it. Adam's Arts making a fair comment. I know it would probably divide some of our viewers, but it's a fair comment. As a father of 3 kids, it's hard to spend a full day and a half on the green. What can be implemented to shorten the format in general? If you look at paddle, it's about 70 to 90 minute game. So Adam, it's an interesting debate. My bit of my sporting history is cricket, and as much as I enjoy kind of watching T20 cricket, there's nothing better than a test match over 5 days and that huge battle between bat and ball, varying pitch conditions. For me, it's the true test of someone's skill. And if we've looked at what's happened over test matches over the last couple of years after the introduction of T20 cricket, people would potentially say that, the skill has changed. I don't want to say the skill has gotten worse, but the skill has changed because of T20 cricket. And in a way, I feel like from a singles perspective, singles for me is a true test. How long can you last? Do you have the physical ability to handle sort of 2.5, 3 hours of bowls, concentration levels? It's for me, it's like, but that's just me. I'm a bit of a traditionalist when it comes to sport and those sort of things.
Fully agree with you, Clay. Singles, it's really is a test of mental strength, and you're playing 5 games or 6, 7 games in the Open, and every time you're starting from 0, and you've got to work yourself up to that 21, and it's lonely out there. You've got no one really giving you any advice or anything like that or encouragement. It's very lonely. So mentally, you've got to really be very strong. And just getting back to Adam's point. Yeah, Adam, I think, to go and shorten the game for people that have 3 kids and want to have a shorter game, not quite. Once again, I'm a little bit unclear, so I'm a bit of a traditionalist. The game's been around for a long time with people that have kids as well, and they carry on playing. It's for the love of the game. Don't necessarily believe that the game needs to be hampered with or tempered with too much in order to facilitate people with kids. It's a choice people make. And I think it's all about balance as well. So you don't have to play in every tournament that comes along. It's about myself. I've had 3 kids. It's and I'm not saying that I'll get any Father of the Year awards, but it's all about what you do when you're not playing bowls as well. And if I had to give any sort of advice, and Colleen's just played an absolute ripper of a shot, very important shot for her. And she's one of the few ladies that has a wonderful, wonderful drive on her, and a very accurate one for that matter. Yeah,
so we saw Bridget holding 2 very close to the jack. Colleen with her last bowl didn't really have too much option but to go for the burn, and she did it beautifully.
I really would like to see Colleen just go a little bit longer with the jack.
2-2-2, yeah. But going back to our previous discussion, I think there may be different formats that could be implemented, maybe for different games. different competitions. So there's always that opportunity. I'm not quite sure if at the highest level we want to be shortening the game, making it quicker. Don't know if that's a sort of a fair reflection of the individual with the superior skill, the superior mental approach. So I think there are ways and means of bringing people into bowls and having it quick and fun and attractive, but at the same time, at the top level bowls, sort of really showing and exhibiting fantastic skill. And I think that's the balance we need to try and create.
Spot on, Claire. Absolutely spot on. I mean, if you really want to use an argument, I mean, you've been a cricketer player. You know, when you go and play club cricket, it's a full day of club cricket, and whether you got 2 or 3 kids, it's a decision you've got to make, and the passion you have for the sport, and more often than not with kids, you know, you see it a lot these days where the kids. I mean, I was lucky as a kid. I actually ended up spending more time with my mom and dad playing bowls, because we actually joined them, and we actually had a lot of fun weekends together, playing in tournaments all over the country and all over the West Rand in those days. And so yes, it's different for different strokes for different folks, I suppose. I've been really impressed by Bridget. She's drawn really nicely. She's had that one bad end, and really giving Colleen a hard time here, which I'm not very happy about, to be honest.
No, Bridget has bowled exceptionally well. Donnie, I think you're being very fair. You are supporting Colleen, but you're also applauding good bowls, and that is definitely what Bridget has done. She's exhibited very good skill.
It's a little opportunity for arising here for Bridget, depending what she does with this bowl. If she draws 3 it's going to be Colleen's going to be under a lot of pressure. She's very close, but got a bit of weight. Well, she played another very good shot.
It's a very good bowl.
Probably given Colleen a little bit easier shot to play.
I would agree with that, because the Jack's moved across the centre line.
Still line 3 though, so this goal has to count.
And Colleen can play with this with
probably
freedom,
just drawing to reach it, I think, and sit on the bowls or the Jack.
But if she's just under her line as well, she can find any of those.
Not quite sure she's going to get back here.
It's coming.
Oh, she's very close.
It's coming.
What do I know? Oh, she's just making my eyes water here.
That's a brilliant
What
shot.
a great shot. That's a sign of a champion, to be playing a shot like that under pressure. If she misses with that bowl, Bridget's drawing for game. So what a great shot
that
under
is a
pressure.
Fantastic bowl.
Once again, showing her class. And
Donnie, I wanted to almost say, what do we know? We thought that might have been a tad wide, but she had it perfectly. That's a ditch hand. It does sort of come back, and Colleen bowled that to absolute perfection. And I think this is showing Colleen's determination in this game. She's not going away. Jack's still up against Marizelle, so that game obviously has a direct impact on what's happening as you watch. Bridget on a very good road here.
Oh, she's unlucky. She's had that ball for game. What a wonderful attempt, and certainly got my heart rate pumping.
That's some beautiful words exchanged there between Colleen and Bridget, and we've commented on the whole weekend, the sportsmanship, the camaraderie between all the players. Yes, they are competing at the highest level, but I think there's a huge amount of respect for each other, everyone's skills level, everyone, what they want to get out of the weekend, and it was good to see that.
I must be honest, Claire, I think you're spot on with that. I've seen a lot of that over the weekend with all the competitors. Really a great sort of sportsmanship spirit amongst everyone, and it's so nice to see, and good for the game of bowls. And as I say, someone like Colleen, besides being the skills, she's for besides being biased and obviously my sister-in-law, but she certainly is for me one of the queens on the green in terms of just the person she is and how she carries herself. And
Yeah, there's never an ill word spoken. There's always a smile on the face. She was, I think yesterday afternoon was a difficult loss, going down to Marizal 21-20. She bowled well. I didn't watch that last end, but from what I gather, she was incredibly close on her last bowl, and she could have, won that game. And she was disappointed, but if you didn't know her, you wouldn't have been able to say she's disappointed, and that takes an incredible amount of strength. And she just handled herself incredibly well after that game.
Absolutely.
Shah Redfern, fabulous game. I totally agree. I'm very privileged. Donnie and I are privileged to be commentating on this game and watching it firsthand and trying to unpack the thought processes of both players, the strategy. It is a fabulous game to watch.
Well, I think Bridget got a little bit unlucky there. He got that ball square, should have been sitting for 2.
Yeah, and she almost put that ball in a slightly better position for Colleen.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Good morning, Susan Null.
Morning, Susan. Another one of the ladies' legends of the game.
Absolutely.
Commonwealth Games gold medalist. I'm not quite sure if she's a selector anymore, but she was for quite some time, and still looks like 1-2 Colleen.
Yeah, 1-2 Colleen.
Despite getting a little wick there, but Colleen's got to be careful. Yeah, mustn't sell the shot, but she also needs to get another ball in the head, and so it's a little bit of a tricky shot coming up for her.
It's a tricky situation. This
Bridget can work off her side bowl and get Colleen clean out the head for 4 in game, and so she's got to think nicely. Yeah, can't be too clever.
Jason Lott, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, absolutely. Top game here, that's for sure.
I've really enjoyed the game so far, Claire. And for me, I commentated on this rink with the men, and I think the quality here has been a lot higher than what men's game was, to be very fair.
Yeah, these ladies are
She's on a good road.
Really showing their skill.
Very good road.
Oh, this is a brilliant ball. That is a phenomenal ball from Colleen Pickett.
So she had to be so careful not to sell the shots and get another ball in the head on top of that, and then she's just done both. I mean, incredible. She really,
what was so
really
important there was the line she took. You can almost see that she just put it out a little bit further, trusted the ball to come back. So often as sort of new bowlers, we make that mistake. We sort of, you're scared to put it out, but such a good example of putting that ball out, letting it drift in. And because she played with such good weight, almost no danger, although there was danger before she played it.
Yeah,
the way she played it.
I agree with what she says. So she half put it on a safe line, if anything. And once again, credit to the green. And, the greens are really, the greens are going to allow for that as well, Claire. And then she just missed. She needed to get that on the side. Anyway, Colleen's got another 2, and all of a sudden it's Bill 17 all. Wow, another really, really tight tussle coming up, and my nerves are shot after yesterday's game, and now watching this again. She's testing my heart here, Claire.
Yeah, it is. There's some tense games all across the green. Okay, Esme Kruger's now taken a 3-shot lead against Maggie Van Zyl. She's leading 17-14. Esme Haley now well up against Natalie Botha, 27. Evelyn Klutter, 16-13 up against Lizandri.
Doug? Doug, Bob.
And Molo is 16-13 up against Fran Baleri. They're having a titanic tussle here. Molo holding 2. Fran with a bowl to come, and then Molo with the last bowl. So, could be interesting.
What's the score, Bob? So, looks like Marizal making a little bit of a comeback there from 13-4, all of a sudden 16-11. So that game also going to go down to the wire, it would seem.
Daisy Amico.
This could be so exciting. The finish to this, it really is.
And Daisy Rosenblatt leading Anneke Schippers, 17-10. Times I feel like I'm watching a tennis game, like focusing on our rink we're on, looking across at all the scores, because they just so many permutations here that can happen, and all the games are crucial.
Yeah, she played a very good ball. Very, very good ball. She got a blocked the one hand for Bridget that she was playing on earlier, and so Bridget forced to change her hand. But she really has been playing so well, Bridget. I'd be surprised if she isn't quite close, which she is. And as I mentioned, still very little bit unlucky there. I think it's still 1-2 Colleen, if I'm not quite sure.
I think it's 1-2 Colleen.
Let's see what the lady, the mark agrees with me.
Times you can hear a pin drop. It's only the music coming from the other side of the rink that's interrupting, but you can almost feel the tension in the air. Everyone like fixated on this Colleen Bridget game.
She's on a good road again. She's hardly been off the line. I don't know. It depends on her weight. Is she going to get back? No, I think she just overcooked the weight a little bit there. Or probably the weight's very good. It's just probably needed to tighten it up a fraction.
Colleen on her backhand sort of would try and get onto her shot bowl, or
she doesn't
even
want
get to the back ones.
Okay.
She might find her front bowl and push it up. Slightly vulnerable at the back here.
This has given Bridget a very good opportunity.
Yes.
I don't know if she's seen it, but I'd be coming down to the head if I was her. I think there's a nice shot on the backhand.
On the backhand, yeah.
If she gets through that hole, it's 4 shots.
Even if she finds Colleen, she could actually use Colleen's shot bowl to.
Oh, she's coming to have a look, and
maybe we should keep quiet now. Not give anything away.
Maybe I'm giving away hints here. And I think it's an easier shot as well. She can afford to be right into that. Take Colleen's ball out clean for 2, maybe even 3 if she stays, or if she gets the jack, it's 4. It's on the card. What's she gonna do? I'll be so surprised if she plays a 4, and she is obviously knows a little bit more than me. Sometimes it's all about the hand you feel comfortable on as well, and she just played the same as her other bowl, and I just really question that shot selection, to be very honest. I was very happy to see her play it, to be honest, as well.
Donnie, that's why I said, shh, don't give it away, don't give it away.
Luckily she was on the other side. She couldn't hear me.
But I think a point you made is also very, very important. Is having confidence in a particular hand, and not even a hand on the green. It might also just be your rhythm and your how your body is feeling, that it's sort of coming out in a particular way on a particular hand that you trust and you back.
Absolutely, it is very important. And I mean, anyone that's ever played bowls with me will know that if I can see a shot on my backhand, I'm definitely not going to be playing the forehand. And everyone's seen the devastation that my forehands cause, not to the opposition, to my own team members. Anyway, but
I think it's one of the things that I've learned also playing a little bit with Neil Burkett. He just sees ahead so differently and with so much intuition so often that you kind of go like, what on earth is he going to do? And then you say, as the ball's coming down, you kind of see it almost a bit too late, and you go, he's a genius in terms of what he's played, and a lot of the time he gets it absolutely to perfection.
Neil Burkett, one of the most... he's proved me wrong so many times in life. I've been all over the world, and the absolute privilege to be all over the world with him, and we've had a lot of good times and laughs, but he's absolutely embarrassed me at times. I say, Neil, you got to be able to play that shot. He says, Donny, please, just relax, bro. Just relax. And he plays the other hand, and more often than not, he makes a 3 out of it. And he goes, why would you want me to play that hand? He always give me a hard time, you know. And Robbie Rayfield always used to say, and Robbie Rayfield was a third, and we had the good fortune of winning the gold medal with Robbie Rayfield and Neil in 1994. And Robbie always used to say, you just leave Neil alone. Leave him alone, let him play the shots. And
absolutely.
And yes, did he play some shots in those Commonwealth Games? My goodness.
Yeah, he sees ahead with
will live long in my memory.
And here we see Colleen using the bend of the green, putting it out, and look at this ball come back.
Absolutely.
As we've said, trust the green, trust it, let it come back. I've just seen Annika off the green, so we would assume Annika lost that game to Desi Rosenblatt, so Desi will be a bit disappointed with that outcome.
I'm not quite sure. There was that 1 or 2, Bob, that the marker said. Well, I think depending on her weight here, Bridget, are you going to get back? Oh, unlucky. So only 1, but she's put it right in front. Colleen's got to be a little bit careful. Yeah, if I was, I'll be looking to just cover the back now. You don't really want to be making the target too much bigger.
Jack's up 2011 against Marisol Rousseau, so my talent is not my maths, but I'll give it a little bit of a bash and see what we can for now. It's very difficult. This game is nowhere near finished.
Yeah, things looking like heading for an All-Western Province Senior Men's Final there. It looks like that's where the strength lies in the Western Province, in the seniors.
Stand down.
I've been told to stand down by one of my fellow colleagues, commentating colleagues.
Yeah, so I'll be biased saying that Western Province are doing themselves proud in the men's vets.
Colleen's just thrown it out. I think a little bit tighter than normal. Be careful, yeah.
No. Oh, almost holding 3. Maybe a bit dangerous, but that was close.
No, it's only 1. It's only one. And she's made it a bit easier for her. So not a great result for Colleen. I wouldn't have been getting too close to that, to be honest.
So we'll see how...
Maybe she wasn't intentionally trying to do it, but just a little bit narrower. When it left her hand, I thought, okay, that's a little bit of a dangerous line.
Donnie had a few beads of sweat coming down his brow there as that ball came in.
It's never good to watch, It's like make my heart stop.
No, Donny, I totally agree with you. I'm also being Molo's coach, and I can tell you something. I much prefer bowling and playing the game than trying to watch it. It's
Depends on
incredibly
the weight,
stressful.
if she's going to hold her head. Just going to duck away, I think. Oh, she just missed that. And that was a good opportunity to make at least 3 shots. So Colleen now going into a 19-17 lead. This is too much for me.
Colleen said this morning, and I did say it on air, it's about the cards falling. It's in her hands. She can only do what she can do, and the rest will happen.
Absolutely.
And so far, one card has fallen in her, or is falling in her favour. Let me not say anything prematurely. It is falling in her favour, but still everything for her to do in this game.
I think, Claire, I need to go and tell the organisers to get on with the game as soon as possible, because we're in for a lot of rain this afternoon. Even my wife's at the bowls. Can you believe that?
I can't.
Big rain coming.
Are you serious?
She's watching bowls. Can you believe that? Wow.
Cheryl, thank you for the feedback. Glad you're enjoying our commentary. Hopefully we're not talking too much rubbish. Guys, if there are any questions, please put them on the live chat. We'll do our best to answer them.
There was actually a bit of rain forecast, but at this stage there's not a cloud in the sky. It's another beautiful day.
I'm no local, so I can't comment on that.
Ray, sorry. Terry. Ray. I'm getting old, Ray. Terry.
Yeah, Jason, I see you commenting on Donny's heart rates. Yeah, I can tell you now, he's struggling to sit still. He's got his meal tickets in his hand that he's pretty much pulling to pieces.
It's not easy to watch, Claire. They're really not easy to watch. It's so much at stake. Not only being probably going for a 7th Masters title, which is in itself ridiculously incredible, and she's very close, just going to sail by on the wide side.
But ends in a good spot. It's in a very, very good spot for her.
And just such an important, I think, just a statement to make, for us. So a lot at stake, I suppose, and I think Bridget's got another one. She's got to probably just be careful, not to drop a big number. I mean, yesterday she was 20-16 up and lost that, and all of a sudden Bridget's played 2 crackers and needs to play a good one, I think. Still a little bit on that outside line. It's not bending as much coming down as it would have going up, Claire. And once you get just on that outside line,
yep.
Oh. Danger looms, yeah. That's the beauty about the game. You go 19-17 up, and it's just a slight slip in concentration, and you could be. Is she a bit heavy? Oh, she's going to get off that bowl as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got a feeling Colleen's going to have a good go at this.
I think she needs to have a good go.
Okay, cool. We need you.
Oh,
she needs to hold. She needs to hold. She needs to. Oh. Okay, big ball coming from Bridget. Draw for game, yeah. If she draws the game, we go back to what we discussed earlier. Claire, she'd probably have lost this game 21-19, another one 21-20, and not playing for gold. And I think she's missed this. She's missed this, Bridget. Oh, that's a critical miss. Crucial miss for her, really. And
2019.
She's been playing that hand so well. I didn't think she was not going to get that, but a little lifeline for Colleen. 2019, can it get closer than this? My nerves are absolutely shot.
Shark saying, Donny, have a castle light?
I think so. Where's that beer tent?
Okay, Ismay Haley has beaten Natalie Botha.
Can absolutely feel the pressure. You know, just it's incredible.
Molo has just picked up 2. So she's leading 2013.
Okay, who kisses Polly? In the classics. Okay, not a great opener from Bridget.
And Maggie van Sale still keeping it very tight against Ismay Kruger. Ismay's got a lead of 2.
Colleen's way, it's ducking away. Can she settle? It's also not a great opener. Maybe a little bit of nerves kicking in.
I think their nerves are
from the ice lady.
From everyone around the screen. Evelyn Clutty and Lysandre Hildebrand, 16 all.
And, she put a good one. I think she's got a better line. Now it's just on the weight.
Now it's just all the weight. Oh,
Not
she's
bad.
very close. She gets the jack here.
She's going to find the hole.
Oh.
My gosh. Cruel games. Times. Anyway, it's set up for her to sit the bowl or trail the jack for game. She's going to have the last bowl, so, and we all know what she can do under pressure. It's not a wasted bowl from Bridget. Not quite sure she's going to be wide enough. I think she's just under the line. Yeah. Once again, the weight's good. I think Bridget's going to try and match those bowls. I think she's playing the right hand.
Ismay
Could be a little
Kruger
bit narrow.
has just
She's got to be
won.
careful, or she doesn't want to be scotty. Oh, she
was
nearly
close.
sold the game with that. She got the edge of the jack there. It would have been Colleen. If she got it full, it would have been very good.
But the edge was very,
The
very bad.
edge-
It
the
was
edge would have
scupped
been
across
going
to
down
Colleen.
and-
Colleen holding 3, 1 ball to go. Colleen definitely would not have bowled that last bowl. So. But what we can tell you is Ismay Kruger has won against Maggie van Sale. So that is Ismay Kruger guaranteed through to the final, picking up 6 points out of a potential 7.
Another lady that was left out of the original squad, but eventually made her way back again. But
Fran Belleri and Molo having an absolute cracker of a contest next to us. Molo holding 1 for game. Fran Belleri just plays with about 1.5 to 2 over.
so
Finds the
Colleen-
jack
Colleen's
perfectly.
gonna lose a bit of weight, so that's long.
Colleen coming in. She's very close.
No,
She
she's just going to sell by.
oh. And as we see Brendan
Anyway, what a
Brendan
game,
Ferns
what a
walking
game.
past.
Obviously, not the result I was hoping for, but what an absolute crack of a game.
That
and,
was a fantastic
well
game. That's probably
played,
one of the better
Bridget.
games of bowls I've watched and had to commentate on.
It really was good. And Colleen fought hard to get back into the game, and but Bridget never went away. She
No.
stayed and kept on getting her bowls close. She was a couple of unlucky shots that allowed Colleen to get back in.
So Jackie van Rensburg won, and Marisol did lose, but it doesn't affect the outcome because Colleen Pickett needed to win this game. Lots in it.
Well, what a great effort, Colleen. I think she can hold her head up high. Claire, as I say, having gone through a little bit of disappointment in the last 2 months or so, and to play certainly walking away with a bronze here again, another medal to add to her collection. A bronze last year, 2 gold the year before, I think, and she never. So as she mentioned in one of her speeches, I think she said, "Oats my knee coat," and no truer words spoken. And I honestly believe in, if I've got to be honest with you, is that, in bowls, if you're good enough, you're young enough, and I think too much emphasis sometimes made of youngsters coming up. I love youngsters coming up. I love it. I encourage it all the time, and but they got to prove their worth first. They got to prove that you're better than the older guys, and then and that's how the game should work. But anyway, what a great effort! What a great game! Well done, Bridget.
That was a fantastic game of bowls, and Donnie, thank you very much. I thoroughly enjoyed commentating with you, getting your insights, and it was very nerve-wracking. I think maybe we can relax afterwards much later and have a castle light together, because I'm sweating now.
I'm definitely going to be having a castle out now after that game, but unfortunately not in celebration, but in disappointment. But anyway, it was a really, really great game, and both ladies can feel very proud. And thanks, Claire. I really enjoyed the morning with you.
Thank you, Donnie.
Cole does a wonderful job, and as you can see, some great bowls were played by both players. Unfortunately, there had to be a loser in this game. Colleen will feel bitterly disappointed because it looks like Marizal is going to be losing her game, so Colleen had a door opened for her, and unfortunately on the day Bridget was absolutely fantastic, hardly played a bad end. So congratulations to Bridget, who's now won 4 in a row. Our next live streaming game on the Talking Heads channel will be a junior game, under 30 game. It will be Caboose Olivier from Parys. From Stellenbosch. He's formerly Parys. From Stellenbosch in the Western Province, playing out of Durbanville Bowling Club. And he will be playing against Adrian Bookles from Free State. The big game is due to be shown this morning between Jerry Baker and Jason Evans. Will be streamed on our other channel, which is the Wingate Park live streaming link. It can be found in 2 different places. You can either go onto Wingate Park Facebook page and click on there, or go to the Bowl South Africa YouTube channel, and the link will be there as well. So there'll be 2 games live stream simultaneously, as we had this morning. The under 30 game between Caboose Olivier and Adrian Bookles, and Jason Evans with Jerry Baker. That will be live streamed on YouTube as well, the Wingate Park channel.
Yeah, I'll just let them. Yeah, Baker Evans. Cool. You guys must be tired. Hey, Noel? You must be tired. To concentrate for 3 days straight. You should get paid more. Good morning, everybody. We are ready to rock and roll in our second game of the day. We've brought up the juniors, and we brought them onto the B green to stream this game. Just to let you know that the Jason Evans versus Jerry Baker game will be played on rink 5, and the final will be played on ring 6. And with Jason and Jerry both in the shout, they can't be playing on the same rink 2 games in a row. So just to let you know that that game will be starting soon. Alma Lowe and Fran Belleri. Alma Lowe is 20-15 up on Fran Belleri. So that game will be starting on 5 as soon as the final sectional game of the ladies is done. Fran Belleri is just drawn a shot there. And yeah, so that is the reason for bringing the juniors up. Lovely to see the junior bowlers in action. They've been on the live stream down on the D green, but we have them now on the showroom centre court here at Wingate Park. It's a scorching day already, absolute scorcher, and the action is going to intensify things a few notches still. Thank you for joining us, and we look forward to a thrilling game here. Cabos Olafia, Adrian Bookless. Adrian had a little mishap with his foot. He seems to be healthy and ready to go. He's holding the shot. Cabos does enjoy a weighted shot, so we could have some action driving. The juniors certainly play an enthusiastic game. They like to play the big shots. And stay tuned with Cabos just weighing up his options. He knows that any movement on the jack here is not good for him, so maybe we won't see the drive just yet. And joining me for session 2, my co-commentator Garth Waite, straight from the hospital bed into the commentary box. Garth, good morning.
Good morning. Yes, thanks. Happy to be here. Yesterday was a
Happy to be here as opposed to the hospital, I'm sure.
exactly, yes. I was saying on the other live stream earlier this morning, George Harrison's got a song that says all things must pass, and luckily that kidney stone did as well. But yeah, glad to be here and looking forward to another great day of bowls here.
We've just had Jax van Rensburg walk past. Obviously, she was part of the drama this morning. She beat Marizal 2011, 21-11 for Jax's first win. She's had a real rough
Rough
BSO
Masters this week.
Masters, but so she did the favour for Colleen, but Colleen narrowly missing with her last ball to lose, and so Colleen unfortunately will settle for bronze.
Yeah,
And obviously delightful the Wingate Park home crowd.
The home crowd, they very, very chuffed that Marizel's through to the final. But I was watching the game between Bridget and Colleen, and it was really an exceptional game. Bridget really played well, and Colleen played telling shots to get back into the game, to bring it up to 21-19, I think the final score was. So really entertaining stuff. And if you're in the surrounds and you're done with church by now, church is just coming out, take a gander down to Wingate and come and have a look at the best on display.
The best are certainly on display, and as you say, Bridget, I mean, she was full value for that victory. As good as Colleen obviously is, Bridget really turned on the style this morning and played absolutely top draw balls. So a very, very strong performance from the South African front ranker. Garth, you know a bit about Wingate Park. Is there a speed difference between where these juniors have been bowling on D up towards B? Because this green is certainly getting towards the 15.5 second mark.
So this green is quite quick, but I must say D&E probably gets the most traffic. We practice
very far away from the pub, but sure.
But that's where they play most of the club comps and the social games and stuff, so it gets a lot of traffic, so it's well worn in as well. So I don't think there'll be much a difference in the speed. It might be the lines that take some adjustment to between the greens, but the speed should be pretty similar.
See some of the men's vets walking up. They are done. It looks like we're waiting to find out who Neil Burkett will play in the final. Could be an all Western Province final, although Neil is under the Western Province banner, but he's 8 months of the year in EP. So plenty of support. The support of 2 districts and many friends he's made over his career. On debut,
in the Veteran Masters,
19 years after his last appearance in the Open Masters.
That takes some doing. So Cabos, after dropping the first end, now really packing them in. Looks like he's going to draw in a third shot here.
This rink looks to be playing quite true, Garth.
It does. I was speaking about it earlier today, and the difference between this rink last year and this year is that they've moved the pegs in slightly from the boundary. It can be a very tricky rink to play on, but because they shifted it in, it seems to be coming back perfectly to the center line. You just need to trust your line, and the weight will come by itself. And Cabos just showed that. So 3-1 after 2 ends. Should be an interesting matchup. Adrian is also a very keen bowler from Northern Free State. I played against him and Matthew Speary in the Nationals once, and they gave us a good hiding. So
I was wondering what I was going to ask you what the score was there, Garth.
Yeah, I can't remember the score. I don't like reminiscing on.
You know a lot about bowls, but you seem to forget
my own games. No, my own games. I've got a very bad memory when it comes to my own games, especially the hidings. Once again, such a lovely day here by Wingate. There's a slight breeze blowing, just to negate the blazing sun, but spectators are starting to trickle in and reserving their seats for the final games. It really promises to be a lovely day again here in Pretoria.
Almelo has just beaten Fran Billeri. She has sliced the jack to one of her back bowls. Very good weighted shot. 21-15 the win.
That's also another good comeback, because I think Fran was up quite well on the game, and Alma just decided, no, I'm not going to lie down, I'm going to at least go down fighting, and in the end ended up taking the game.
21-16, yeah. So we'll just bring you an update as the ladies sectional player. Alma had a big chance of finishing with bronze, but just in this game, Cecil Bornman leads the section. He's unbeaten. I know he actually lost yesterday afternoon, but he is leading the section on shot aggregate with quite a healthy 13 shot difference. He's busy playing now against Armand Ascare, and Cabos is third against Bookless. So this game is a semi-final of sorts, where if you win this, at worst you get bronze, and you could even sneak your way into the final.
Yeah, all probably comes down to shot aggregate at the bottom. Adi Eso is playing Ernst Wagner, who's top of his log at the moment. So also a must-win game for him.
So Esme Kruger, I think she got the win this morning over Maggie van Zyl. So she will be playing in the final against Marisol Rousseau. Esme lost her first game
To Fran quite comprehensively.
21-7, and then has won every game after that. So she beat Maggie van Zyl 21-17. Fran was in fourth and had lost to Mo Lowe. So Mo has now gone tie with Esme Haley. So Esme Haley, I'm not sure. I think Esme Haley also won her game this morning. So unfortunately for Mo, it's a third place finish in her section.
Just out of the bronze.
And so Esme Kruger advances to the final with last year's winner Esme Haley finishing with a bronze, joining with Colleen Pickett on the bronze.
Yeah. So Cabos, no stranger to the big scene. He's been at the Commonwealth for his home country, Namibia. He's won a junior pairs championship, international pairs championship. So used to the big stage. I wonder if that will be a deciding factor between him and Adrian, who's capable bowler, but hasn't played at this level so often.
Yeah, Cabos definitely has the weight of his international experience behind him. But at this level, the junior bowlers, they don't play anybody on their CV. They think they can beat anybody, put them into the open, and they'll think that they can beat anybody. So they play with that kind of bravado and enthusiasm. And they're always a joy to watch. Obviously, they're down on the D green. There is actually a lot of support down there here at Wingate from all the friends and family. They really get stuck in and get behind each other, and a very good camaraderie, even internally amongst themselves. Even though they're trying to kill each other on the green, afterwards they're best friends.
Best friends. But now that you mentioned that Esme and Marizel's the two finalists, Esme was also a long-time member here at Wingate Park before moving down to Eden. So she's also quite familiar with the greens here. So it will set up to be a great final between the two ladies. Still some permutations in the men's that's playing their round now in the second round on who can make it through there.
Yeah, so obviously on another game you can watch on YouTube, we have Jerry Baker, Jason Evans, Jason leading, but if Jerry wins with Jason not getting to 11, then Jerry could play in the final. But at the same time, Andrew Sturley and Brad Robinson, if Brad has a big win and keeps Sturley into single figures, Brad could even advance. So there's loads of permutations for Jason. 12 or 13 should be more than enough, regardless of the results of Brad.
Yeah, I think
that Jason's shot ag is.
Yeah, if Jerry keeps Jason down to about 10, then Bradley really has a chance to make up that shot aggregate with a big win against Andrew Sturley, who hasn't had the best Masters. Very good bowler down from the Eastern Province, but hasn't had really come to his own in this tournament so far.
So there'll be a lot of banter and a lot of gamesmanship in this Evans Baker game. Obviously they're very, very good friends, and have played a lot of bowls together at all levels. So it's very interesting to see how it goes.
And also that all-important sixth master title for both of them on the line. To be the outright leader in Bowls SA Masters history. So even though they're good mates off the green, I think this will be a titanic tussle on it.
Yes, and just to reiterate that the final of the men's open will be on 6, and that's the reason why Evans and Baker are on 5, but you can watch it on All South Africa's YouTube channel. Tune in and enjoy. We'll do our best to keep you updated with all the permutations around both rinks to let you know who is going to advance. Wayne Roberts has the shot aggregate. He is playing one of your, not last year's champion, but a champion from, I think, 3 years ago? 2 years ago.
Nick Shaw 3 years ago,
Yeah, 3 years ago. So Wayne is 3-1 up in that game. Wayne wins that, and he should be doing enough to go through. Wayne Rittmiller is playing against Sean Thomas, and a big win for Rittmiller could also see him sneak into the final. So a lot of permutations.
So Sean is 28 shots down on the bronze medal at the moment, so he needs to beat Wayne Rittmiller by 15 shots. So he shouldn't give him more than 6, which I doubt will happen.
I'm not sure when last Wayne Rittmiller was kept to single figures in singles.
In singles, exactly. And
Wayne has obviously got the carrot, knowing that if he has a good win, he could go ahead. So
exactly, it's only 4 shots behind Wayne Roberts on shot aggregate, and they're both on the same number of wins.
And they're playing next door to each other, so they'll know exactly what's happening throughout.
Yeah, but bowlers aren't always the best at maths. I've seen that, but hopefully they can do the right calculations and do what's right for themselves.
Jeez. Delivery service for my commentator, getting his hydration in.
I've got my waitresses looking after me.
So you better call them the right thing, otherwise you're going to be in the dog box, my friend.
Yeah, especially with my wife just walking past as well.
Excellent draw there from Adrian. Fantastic shot. Cabos onto the backhand. Eagerly watch it go coming down. Is it going to get a straightener off that front ball? It does get the straightener.
Good second, but it closes that hand a bit for him now. But he's pushed his own ball into a good spot. Should he play onto the jack, it should go to that. But
Adrian asking this to get down. Another good effort in a good area too, in case there's action on the jack.
And awesome to see, as we spoke about it earlier, that ball's just coming back to the centre line. So you can trust your line.
Yeah, he's on a fair road, yeah.
Just wants to slip. Oh, very, very close. Got a good second and third shot now.
The marker has indicated that Cabos is holding.
He's got the shot. I think it's still Adrian. He held up the black paddle, I think.
Oh, he held up the black paddle.
Black paddle.
Some
Great effort there from
Cabos, just doing the right thing here and going down to the head to just have a look. I think any movement now, the white or the yellow,
the jack. Let's call it the jack.
We'll move to Cabos's
I think
side ball. So
he'll play a very similar shot to his previous one. Just play onto his own. He'll pop out the jack. He's got 2 balls waiting there on the right back side of the rink. He's added some weight. Let's just see if it comes back. And just to.
I think it's a little bit over the required weight there.
Yeah. But good intent and a good positive play from both bowlers, especially from Adrian. You know, with Cabos's bowls right around the jack, he still opted to take the draw, play a bit into danger, but make sure he's got a good second.
He had excellent weight there, Garth, with that last wood. Both bowlers acquitting themselves well early. 4-3. I'm just happy that we're on this rink, and it looks to be very true, and the speed is wonderful, so we should have a fantastic finale, but we won't know who's in the Open Men's final for some time.
Yeah, it's very seldom that both sections go down to the wire like this, and it makes for fascinating viewing. The odds are that Jason will win this section. You know, Jerry is a very capable bowler, but to keep a man of Jason's caliber down to 10 shots is going to take some doing. And on the other side, you know, it's almost a free for all.
I was going to say, yeah, you made it, I think it's easier to predict that Jason Evans will get to 12 than trying to work out just what the shot difference is going to be between 4 bowlers who've all represented South Africa. So you've got 2 bowlers playing for a spot who both are stuck on 5 BSA Masters titles, looking to go into the history books as the sole leader, and then playing for bronze and playing for gold in the final berth. In the other section, you've got Wayne Roberts, world number 4, playing against Nick Shabingerick, who skipped the 4 side at the African States, against Wayne Rittmiller, who has a very, very good record in singles and has been on duty Commonwealth Games, against the most recent Proteas Cup. So I don't know if the draw was rigged to give us the drama on the final day, but it's certainly working out to be a treat.
Good job, Bobby.
Bobby's having no responsibility there.
He's keeping mum. But no, definitely a stellar field, and all 6 bowlers next to each other in their green and gold, you know, wearing your Highness colours at the Masters. And
great effort there from Adrian. Gets hold of the jack, but it just is not enough to slice it to his bowl. So he remains 1 down.
It'll be interesting to see if he stays on that hand with his last bowl.
Same thing. It looks very inviting to
on the forehand.
This forehand that Cabos is bowling. Both players playing with arrows, so a similar bend. Cabos is played into danger.
Just rolled him in. Might have sold shot there. The marker is committing, and he's saying it's still Cabos. So he has indeed switched over to his hand. It's just a gentle draw that he's trying here. If he peels the jack off Cabos's bowl, he could make 2, and it's very close here.
He's got a good chance.
And he does exactly that. Oh, what a great shot.
And he made 2 of it. That is perfect weight. Well bowled, Adrian Bookless. Northern Free State youngster has just bowled an absolute perfect shot with an excellent weight. You called it earlier, just playing with the dead draw weight, and that was a fantastic. He hasn't made a big target. Cabos does enjoy a weighted shot, but
yeah, he's a bit tentative. It's not as heavy as we'd think he'd go, but he's on a good track here.
So going to get down.
He's
touched the jack, and brilliant now it's definitely too. Geez, that's a great effort.
What a beautiful lead.
I like the weight too, though, because if he chopped and lied, or if he got the jack, fuller,
it would have made maybe 3 shots. But what an excellent head of bowls there. Both players really finding their stride quite quickly in this game. It's only on the 5th end, and they've really been parking them close.
Raggers has just arrived. He's officially a coach now. Might be a novice bowler, but he's a coach. He's registered as Jerry Baker's coach. So he says he lets Jerry do his own thing. That's his style of management. They just discuss things after play. So Raggers has taken up his position next to the man who is called coach to everyone. So there's a lot of enthusiasm, big smiles, and the boys are here to enjoy themselves and cheer on their horse, thoroughbred.
Stallions. It's a good start there by Adrian, just under the line, but weight seems to be spot on, and Cabos answering with an even better ball.
A jack that has been hit by... Who was that?
It's probably...
it's
Wayne Roberts.
Wayne Roberts is playing on 4, and the jack has come sideways across 3 rings and nearly into our ring here. So that was a big hit there from Wayne Roberts. Obviously, the angles, and just to let you know that Jerry Baker's opened with a 3, which is if you're trying to keep Jason down to 11 shots.
It's a good start.
It's a very good shot. So I think Jerry will be playing the 7-7-7. 7-3, 7-3, 7-3 gets the
job done. So I think, and Jerry will probably look to convert as many times as possible instead of playing a conservative game. You know, if the shot's on to make 2 or 3 shots, he'll play it just to make sure the momentum's on his side and he can rattle Jason's cage a bit.
Yeah, so that'll be very interesting to see how that game develops. If Jerry needed, you feel a fast start. Adrian just a little short with that ball. And Cabose's style, he's got a certainly his own unique style as he sort of walks into motion onto the mat. I'm sure our production team, Cole and the team will show us just his very unique style, sort of walking onto it.
And it works for him, you know, and don't fix what's not broken.
Is that up the coaching textbook, Garth?
No. It's definitely not a textbook delivery.
But at the same time, his head is very still and you know, as on the release, he's low and slow through release. So even though he's got that momentum of walking onto the mat.
Yeah, so I'm saying it's not a textbook delivery, but I haven't been to Namibia yet to read their textbooks. But
it's a lovely place. You should go.
They're
go. Very hospitable people. Namibians. They don't get a lot of rain there, but their bowls facilities are quite good still.
Yeah. I'll definitely make a plan to go through to Swakop or Windhoek one day, and take my bowls with me.
Take your golf clubs too and visit Amaya Golf Estate. It's absolutely amazing. The greens there are phenomenal. They have built bowl screens there too, and it's just a phenomenal. Probably half an hour outside of Windhoek. A wonderful estate, absolutely stunning golf course.
Yeah, I just got a cutthroat signal from my wife saying if we do go to Namibia, there's no bowls going with us. So, but no, I can imagine it's a pristine, beautiful country, and you know, different beauty, different natural beauty.
Found the edge of his ball, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong ball. If he found the edge of his other front ball, it could have knocked all the way in for shots. So Jerry Baker is holding 2 in his second end, and is forcing Jason onto weighted shots. I think Jason is looking to sort of, you know, find the ball, find the jack, get a good one. You know, he just needs to get off the mark here, but he's certainly making.
And he's close again. But oh no. But talking about that, so there's been a lot of speculation that this is Jerry's last hurrah. But should he win, he'll need to come and defend his title again next year.
I think that's speculation there, Garth. I think Jerry's bowls over the last 3 years has certainly been top standard, while he's still skipping the JBA District A side.
Yeah.
Jerry can't say no. There's Raggers in his dressed in his highest honours, as he calls them, his aero shirt and his aero cap. So I don't know if he's the coach because of how much money he's paid into Aero's bank account with the 17 sets of bowls he has and 15 pairs of shoes and 14 caps.
And not one of them gets close to the jack.
Actually, he's improving all the time.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Working hard on his bowls. There you go. But Jason has burnt the end. So bad result for him on that drive. It was 2 down, and instead of if that jack went into the box, he would have picked up a 2. So Jason preferring to hit his way out of trouble early doors, as Cabose looks to work his way back into this contest.
Yeah, Adrian getting off to a good start, but Cabose taking the previous end and starting well on this one. But so far, you know, there's not much between the two bowlers. Both have been able to get it close. Adrian again right behind the jack there. Cabose sticking to that forehand is very close to it. It's just going to cut underneath, but the weight control of both the players in this contest has been brilliant so far. And I think if they continue this way, it's going to be a fascinating finish to this game.
So just on heading over to the Facebook comment section, Archie Taggart asking for the updates on the Fraser vs Smith match, and as it happens, that's the only game not finished yet, so we cannot give you an update, and it's also we don't have a vantage point where we can see that. But Gordon May says, "Hi Garth, glad you are back on your feet."
Thanks, Gordon. Appreciate that. I tipped Kevin yesterday as the favourite to win that section.
You tipped him after 2 days of play. Well done, Garth.
Yeah.
That's a
I'm good like that. But
Nostradamus sitting next to me.
but not after 2 days. I think early yesterday. but he's been playing very good bowls. I've played against him a few times down in the Cape, and it's a really solid bowler. Likes his front rank play. I know that, and he's a very good exponent of the drawing game.
Yeah, he has played third a few times. I think he's playing third for the West Province Vets side too. So a bowler that loves to draw. It's always good. He's a very good bowler and a top guy. Always makes for a good neutral to support when they're just a good human. Very talented. I'm just happy coming out of Western Province. I get a lot of grief about where our players are playing. Are they winning their sections? It could be an all Western Province final. So the Vets men are certainly doing their job.
Yeah, so talking about all district finals, it could be an all BGN final in the junior men's with Cecil and Adams both top of their logs going into the last game. We'd like to claim Esme still as a BGN bowler, but it doesn't work like that. She plays out of Eden now, so that's Marizal, and so those are the Marizal and Esme, the one final we know and can confirm. Gillian Young was waiting anxiously for the result from Leila Sneyman's game after she lost to her yesterday, because that could determine who's going into the gold medal playoff, or who's playing for, or who's got the bronze. And it seems like Leila's done enough there.
Yeah, Leila has a lot of support on the YouTube comments, so that's good news and a good update for them.
Yeah, and also a strong Sables contingent here at Wingate as well. So nice to see guys coming from Krugersdorp as well come and support. So the final for the ladies will be Tabelo Muvongo versus Leila Sneyman. So Tabelo 2 finals in 2 years. Good going there.
She's a Proteas player, so a very good front ranker, proving her drawing skills are still as good as they've ever been. So she'll be eager to try and win that game after the disappointment of losing to Lizandre last year.
No, definitely.
He picked up the 1 next door, so he's 4-0 up.
Still
Jason unable to convert with his last ball. It's going to be a fierce battle.
Very good shot there from Kabos, taking the shot back. It's so difficult to focus just on the game we're commentating on. There's so many permutations we're trying to keep track of, and it makes for riveting stuff here. This finale, and I must say, as I said earlier, this is probably the first time that there's been so many games that are coming down to the wire.
Every division, every section just seems to have so much drama. None more so than the open women. That's an excellent bowl from Kabos, getting a toucher. Won't change Adrian's shot all that much the way the jack is sitting. If he does find the shot bowl, the jack should go to at least one of his. So you need good weight just to make that.
He's pushed it out a bit wide there.
Yeah,
he's not happy with that.
The weight is slightly probably more than he would have wanted.
Yeah, so Kabos is just going to have a look.
You can see that it was nearly Kabos was walking behind him and Adrian was still reacting to his ball. They nearly got a Adrian
A
is...
big lever to the face.
Yeah, I wonder if he was a rugby player in his youth, because...
Well, if he was, he'd probably be a lock. Tall boy.
I wasn't going to call him a scrum off.
Cabos might have been a scrum off.
Well, the way Cabos runs onto the mat, he maybe been a centre in the Donny Gerber mould, looking for the gaps.
Yeah.
He doesn't want this ball to find the gap, he just wants to sit onto...
Seems to have good weight if he just gets down to that bowl.
Yeah, that's
Just
slightly...
past.
Yeah, it doesn't really do the job for the shot that Adrian... He had to find Adrian's shot ball to convert and stay, so he missed it.
8 all after 9 ends.
Jason looks to be down 2 with 1 ball to come. Jerry could make it 3.
And he does do
He
so in
does.
very good fashion.
I think that Jason might try and hit his way out of trouble next door. You can see just on the screen there, the head, those 3 balls all behind are all the ones counting. And Jason has all the balls that are short, so he's trying to dead draw on a very quick green and just coming up short.
I think he'll be positive. He burnt the previous end coming down this way. Let's see if he can repeat that trick.
Yep. He's attacking.
Comes with weight. I think he's going to find his own bowl. No,
Found
finds
nothing.
nothing. So that takes Jerry up to 7-0.
So the first 7 is done.
Yeah, first 7
Now
is
into
done.
The next skin. Absolutely going according to plan for Jerry and his management team that are on site. Braga is part of the new wave of bowlers joining Constantia. Quite a few enthusiastic bowlers. I wouldn't call him part of the youth league just then, but he's certainly got enough enthusiasm for the game. Loves the game of bowls.
In South Africa, I don't think anyone wants to be part of any of our youth leagues, but
Let's not go there, Garth.
Cabos, good weight there, just missing his line on the inside. This is probably the loosest head so far. Adrian would like to put another one close here.
Gordon May back on the comment section. He says, "Let's go, Adrian." And he's cheering on all Adrian's good shots. That's another one. So after dropping the 2, he's holding a multiple.
So talking about the nationals that I played against, Matthews and Adrian, Gordon was part of that 4-ball.
So
That
you're
played
throwing
in
him
the
under the
fours.
bus as well.
Yeah, but I didn't
you
play
got
in there.
thrashed.
Yeah, I got thrashed, but not by Gordon.
Not by Gordon.
So that's Adrian will just want to, capitalize here on a few loose bowls of Cabos and draw in a third, and he's on a good track. Weight is good as well. So that's 3 shots, taking up to 11-8. That's
Excellent bowling.
that's probably in Cabos' side the worst head he's played so far.
So just giving you an update from other matches. Wayne Rittmiller is 5-2 up after 6 against Sean Roberts.
Sean Thomas.
Sean Thomas. I'm about to tell you that Wayne Roberts is 7-4 up on the hometown hero Nick Shabengaruk. And obviously we've been keeping you quite updated with Jerry Baker, who's 7-0 up early doors over Jason Evans.
Yeah, so that 7-4 and 5-2 result at the moment just means the status quo gets maintained at the top of the leaderboard. So Wayne
You're going to have to get
Roberts.
your abacus out there just to make
Yeah.
sure that all the numbers are adding up.
Yes, but at the moment Wayne is still, it will be easy to say Wayne is still the favourite to win the section. Because you're
Wayne's
not going to be
definitely
wrong.
going to go through.
Wayne is going to win the section. Which Wayne, we don't know yet. But at the moment, Roberts is still in the driving seat.
Yes, and I would strongly advise that you get off YouTube and come down and watch live, because the atmosphere is building up all the time. The Wingate B Green is filling up. still some spaces out to come and sit down and enjoy the action. Find the shade while you can, because it's a scorching
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah, so talking about all the Waynes that do play bowls, while Wade is taking a break. So we've had a few Springboks as Wayne in the past. We've got Wayne Roberts, we've got Wayne Rittman, and we've got Wayne Perry. That's now also back into the swing of things here in BGN, playing for Open Inter-District side. And Wayne York from the Free State. So seems like it's a popular name amongst the bowling community. And
I was so close.
yeah, you were close. You could have been a good bowler, Wade.
Neil Burkett spends a lot of time coaching these days and giving back, and he maintains that I'm one of his few failures. Just hasn't been able to get me right. The invites to join him in a team for classics and tournaments have
dried up.
Have dried up completely after an All Cape debacle.
Look at this shot from
Excellent bowler.
Adrian. Excellent bowling, makes 3 again.
The result was so good.
He really is asking questions of Kabos, and Kabos will probably want to just get one close. Doesn't want to drop another 3, because then this game can quickly get out of hand. Yeah, so I didn't get an invite back to the Nationals either with Neil, even
That's
though
not
we played
enough,
together.
So that's a big end there for Adrian, and a big shot played by Jason Evans to get off the mark. Picked up the 1. Jerry had a back toucher, and Jason managed to squeeze the white out, and ball trickled on over. So that's 1. He needs 10 more to go.
10 more. So it could be a 4 here. So they're asking the umpire just to get out the measure. But once again, great bowls here from Adrian. Not letting his the international status of his opponent play on his mind too much. But coming back, so we played the Nationals last year, had a good run, last 16 with Neil Burkett, but I didn't get an invite back either. So, but to be fair, the Nationals is in PE this year, and he's probably got his
We've got a Cape
whole
Town
host
team.
of players. Oh, he's got a Cape Town team that he's taking down. So I'll just make sure that if I do meet him, I'll make him regret not inviting me again.
Yeah, if Adrian wins this game, he should secure bronze. So
It's a lot to play for him.
big
These
contest, and a huge ball from Jerry Baker. Jason opened with the toucher, and Jerry's dragged the jack back and stayed. So that is a high quality match.
So the McGlynn Strover game, it's probably one just for, bragging rights more than anything else. I don't think there's anything on the line for them in terms of the medals.
No, there's definitely not.
But
Chris
this-
has had a very tough debut campaign. Terence McGlynn
Baptism
started
of
off
fire.
quite well, but has also found it going quite tough.
Yeah, it's actually it won't change the log positions at the bottom there if Chris wins, because Terence has got 2 wins. Chris still needs to have his maiden victory in the Masters. Our marker on the screen is just jogging across. Adrian wasting no time getting the jack down to the side of the green, and they eventually get centered. So 14-8 to Adrian, and as Wade mentioned, he's playing for bronze medal, so making good work of it so far.
And again, it's no fear factor. He's coming up against Cabos, who's obviously got pedigree, played at international tournaments, won at international tournaments, and Adrian has just acquitted himself well, and he's drawing brilliantly. So very good try from
Cabos as well then. Adrian's finding this forehand coming down very nicely. He's on a good track again. Just a bit too quick, but really getting them close there, coming back towards this commentary box of ours.
See, Raggers has moved from spectating, he's making his presence felt behind the scoreboard. It's very good management, you feel.
I think it's also, it's not just telling Jerry what to do, but letting Jason know I've got my eye on you.
Jason's got his own support base there, so we don't need things getting physical out here. Jerry just picking up the one to go 8-1 ahead.
Just sung his praises on finding that line, but he's now slipped 2 on the inside, but still excellent weight from Adrian here. Cabo's on a good line here as well. Might get the shot here. That's a good second.
I can give you the update that was asked. Kevin Smith is through to the final.
Excellent.
21-15 victory over Terence Fraser. James Everter on debut finishes with a bronze. Sorry, after beating Gianni Gatti in his last game, 21-15. So 1 Smith, 2 Everter, 3 John Collin, 4 Terence Fraser, 5 Gianni Gatti, 6 Robbie Pickett. That is the action from the Vets men's. So the All Western Province final is on. Burkett versus Smith. And I will give you the logs quickly of the...
Just an interesting development in the junior men's section. Ernst Wagner, who was leading the section, is now 11-4 down against Adi Eso, who's bottom of the log.
The defending
champion. And I spoke about that a bit yesterday, about Adi's decision not to play in the Open Masters. Wade, if you get the opportunity to play at this highest level, I personally would have grasped with both opportunity, or both hands. And even if you do get a drubbing, at least you've played those guys. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
Couldn't agree more with you, Garth. I think if you win, that under 30s is so competitive, and a lot of guys came into form into this tournament. A guy like Armand Askare is winning big titles in Western Province,
yes,
and hasn't featured in the podium there. So you're not guaranteed to win it back to back, as AD's finding out. So I would have jumped at the chance.
Yeah, Cecil Bornman, who's the other log leader, he's playing against Armand this morning. I'll try and get you an update there as well.
Just to give you an update, Jerry Baker's holding 2, Jason Evans' last ball. He's holding 3. I reckon Jason was going to have another upshot.
Another little trot at the head.
But it's just coming up short. With Adrian into a very good lead and playing it a longer end.
Jason playing with much more tentative weight on the ring next door than we expected, but it's not far off, and he's got the jack.
He's got the jack. What's he done?
Made 2, I think. Adrian just promoting himself right onto the jack there.
Adrian holding 3. Jerry still had the shot.
Still shot to Jerry.
Jerry had one good back. It was in the count, but it was still a back ball. Yeah. And even though Jason found the jack, he didn't stay with it. So when you now the scoreboard pressure is telling in that game. You're 9-1 down. Jerry needs 12 shots, and the scoreboard pressure tells. Particularly, you play a good shot. You pick your weight, you play your weight just over the draw, and it doesn't. You find the jack and you don't get the shot. I feel like that one or two more of those incidences, and you start fighting yourself as much as you're fighting the bad luck.
So I'll speak to that now, but Cabos just drew a perler here to get the shot here.
And he's got an opportunity now
He's got
to draw
opportunity
again.
Draw another.
Yeah, he's battled with two shortwoods and then gets a toucher.
I don't
and he
think
was down
this
3.
one is close either. So getting a bit
gonna
out of jail,
finish.
playing a brilliant bowl, but just...
It's going to finish. Yeah, he's in.
He's in. I didn't think it was
he's
going
in.
to travel.
Yeah, but the finish is quick now.
Yeah.
The morning session is over. It's 11:15, and we're
Green's
starting
heating
to get the big finish. Talking of things heating up, Jerry's bowled a front toucher with his first bowl, so
And putting another one close.
I haven't played Garth at this level, but I do know in singles that it's all about your first ball. You put a first ball close, and you build the pressure.
You put pressure immediately on your opponent. And what do you do if you're 9-1 down, knowing your opponent needs 12 shots, you need 20? What's your approach? What do you normally do then, Wade?
To tell you the truth, I was 9-0 down in my club singles game 2 weeks ago,
Mhm.
and then I bowled the wrong bias. First one in 14 years, so
Okay, so that was clever.
pressure.
Yeah.
But what you do is you win one end. You win
Mm.
one end, you take a massive deep breath, you
Mm.
pick your length, whatever your go-to length is, and then you stick your first ball close and you stick your second ball just behind. In
Yeah.
terms of, if you've got shot, then you go the mat and then you dictate the pace. And usually, just like cricket, one end brings 2, brings 3. Suddenly, Jason is 9-5 down, 9-6 down, and he's only needs half a dozen more. So
Yeah.
it's all about just getting one.
And-
Whichever way you're going to get it, but then the crucial end is the next one that follows.
And it's funnily enough now, just watching across the rink, Jason had a good bowl, good weight, but just finding the gap. And when stuff is not going your way, it's so easy to find those gaps that you don't want. Yes.
The ice buckets are out, the fresh ones
Yeah.
are flowing.
And a great shot here from Cabos, just slipping underneath. But 3 very good bowls to open this end with. So what I do, I take a mathematical approach to it. So in their case now, Jason needs 20, Jerry needs 12. So it means for every 4 shots Jerry scores, Jason needs to score at least 5. So I try and make sure that for every shot I pick up, or if I'm behind like that, for every 3 shots I pick up, I can't afford to give him more than 1. So I try and do that maths in my head. But bowls is a very much a mental game. If you play too much with the maths, you start losing out on what you actually need to do.
Jerry's played a bomb with his last ball, and he wasn't going to the back with Jason has all the backwards, but he's bowled a front toucher, so he's holding 3.
Yeah,
Jason is on the drive again.
Jerry won't drop more than 1 should Jason hit this bowl, but he doesn't. That takes it up to
12-1.
12-1. Jason not a happy camper at the moment. Can
That
see
is-
some frustration creeping into his game.
Well, it's 12-1. It's both players need 10 shots, basically. So it's a match within a match to determine who has the opportunity to play for the sole ownership of the
And we,
championship honours. Sole ownership. Who will get to 6, Garth?
we just saw a brilliant shot from Cabos.
Oh, and a result too. The Jack didn't go in the box. The Jack found his back ball.
And just stayed intact. That was really excellent shot, excellent result. Gives Adrian something to think about. And Jerry just piling on the pressure again. First ball right on the Jack almost. Adrian opting to draw. He is 3 shots down. If he slips his own ball, he might get close to second. Yeah, that's I think that might be the third
That's
shot.
third shot. Yeah. Cabas, if he can move the Jack by 10 centimeters, will pick up a big multiple.
Yeah, he's opting on the wider line.
So
I
there's
don't
no
know if it's going to
danger.
come back from there. But it's the right shot to just slip Adrian's ball,
Oof.
touch the Jack.
So if you wide, it hangs a bit on the ditch hand. What's the shot here?
It's virgin grass out there. Didn't come back anything.
Adrian's got his coach there giving him some advice. Off.
Who is
Jerry
that?
has.
David Nell that's giving him coaching.
No.
at the back.
Is that Nicole?
Oh, it's Nicole Ervia. Sorry, my eyes are bad, guys. If I don't see it on the screen, I don't see it at all. That's a very, very good ball from Adrian's second shot.
Second shot.
You know, sometimes a good second is so much better than trying to just go and get the shot and making a hash of it. Very sensible balls here from Adrian.
Yeah, got good advice from Nicole. Miles
Yeah.
beyond her years.
Yeah. Age belies her wisdom.
Jason might be tempted to. You can see some of his. Well, as we cut away, but you can see he has second shot.
So just an interesting observation is that at the moment Wayne Rittmiller is up 10-3 against Sean Thomas, and Niksha and Wayne Roberts is Peels at 7-all. That means if that shot aggregate more or less stays the same towards the end of the section, that Rittmiller will leapfrog Roberts into the gold medal playing position.
I'm just going to have a quick walk and see what Brad Robinson is doing.
Thanks.
He's the other one in this section. He's playing Andrew Sturdy, and he's hoping to get a big shot aggregate to secure another bronze or even pip past both of these bowlers, Evans and Baker. So I'm just going to take a walk quickly.
So I'll just explain that permutation that Wade's referring to is that if Jerry wins, which is at the moment in a very strong position, Bradley Robinson can still leapfrog both of them if he gets a good win in his last game. So a lot to play for. Coming back to our showcase rink here, Cabos just draws one close there, about a foot in front. Very good bowl. But Adrian does have sight of the jack on the backhand. Nice draw inside his own bowl. Should suffice.
Garth,
Yes.
how's your calculator going? Because you're going to have to whip it out fairly soon.
What's the score?
Brad Robinson is 14-4 up. So keeping Sturdy, if he can get a 21-7 win there, it's going to be quite interesting.
It's going to be very interesting because that's 14 shots, and
Although at the same time, Baker's shot egg on him he had 2 shots over Brad. So
yeah. Well,
all going according to plan for Jerry Baker, 13-1 up.
Yep.
Against Jason Evans, the defending
you
champion.
can't imagine that. And I remember last year, Kulwani had a baptism of fire in the Open Masters, and he lost 21-1 and 21-0 in 2 consecutive games. And one of the people that beat him was Jason, who's now on track to maybe get a 21-1 against himself. Brilliant bowling from Kabosia.
Yeah, that's how you rebound there.
What do you expect Adrian will play? I think he's going to go with weight here.
I think the target looks quite big.
It's nice and big on the forehand. Yeah, he's lining up, pulling the trigger, and he's
Take one out.
takes
Oh my!
one
What a
with the
result!
jack.
How did he find the jack?
Still one down, I think, but well, it could
Just
be a
one
measure.
down. I think he's still down. But that was a cracking drive. He took one out, and instead of 3 down, I think he's just the 1 down.
Yeah, he deflected back onto the jack, and
The ball
So, yeah,
looks to
one
be
to
just
Kabos.
past pin high, but his ball went on the angle. The jack hit the original shot ball and travelled 1 to Kabos.
okay, so that takes the score now to 15-12, 15-13.
So Jason, for the first time in about 4 ends, Jerry hasn't bowled a front toucher with one of his first 2. So Jason has an
And
opportunity.
Jason's got the opportunity, makes the most of it, and he draws that front toucher. So let's see how Jerry responds. He hasn't been down for quite some time.
Wayne Roberts 10-7 up on Nick Shaw, but at the moment he'll be watching what's happening next door with Wayne Rittmiller very well up on Mr. Bowles.
And it's so often that you start watching the game next to you and instead of getting the job done on your own rink. So that will play on his mind. Log leader coming into the last round and suddenly having a charge from his old provincial teammate and might unsettle him a bit. And
so both bowlers looking to correct with their second bowl. First opportunity, and well done to Cabos, playing this hand very well. Craig Tucker is asking for the link of the Jerry vs Jason game. All you need to do is head onto Old South Africa YouTube, look for day 3, and you will be able to find the second stream there. So, Craig, that's where you need to be. And for those enjoying this match, keep watching.
interesting to see that Adrian, the whole afternoon, morning, he's been playing on the forehand, coming back to the commentary box. Now a bit of pressure, he decides to switch his hand and he's not getting close. Well, meter behind, good line, but not as tight as he was playing coming down the other way.
So Jason holding shot, one ball of his to come.
He'll be glad to get off that one.
Well, hopefully he doesn't just get one. Yeah, we'll be hoping to make it 13-3. Excellent bowling.
Very
Cabos.
good shot from Cabos.
More team talks there on the bank between Adrian and Nicole.
Yeah.
Nicole, the JBA mixed pairs champion, with Aiden DeSmit.
Aiden's also a bowler that's had a stellar season and rightfully in the Masters set up this year in the juniors.
Green squad as well.
And green squad and thoroughly deserved. So Adrian just pulls up short there, so that drops the 2 and that's 15 all of a sudden.
Yes, in this battle for bronze in the junior Masters in the 30s. Can't really be a junior if you're 28 or something like that, Garth. I think we'll just call it the junior, the under 30 Masters.
Yeah, I think under 30 Masters. Sorry, I've been calling it juniors because when I started playing it was juniors, but it was still under 25s, I think. But that's yonks ago.
So Jason picking up the 1, who's going T to T. Jerry preferring the shorter end, so Jason looking to go T to T.
Yeah. So Jerry's very close to closing out the second 7 and that you were speaking about, that skins play, and right on track for what he needs to do.
Yeah, Garth, if he can get to 14-2, then he's gone 7-1, it gives him even more breathing room in his next 7. It's a race to 7 shots.
Yeah,
7-5 and gets
then
the job
it's
done.
well, if it's 14-2, then the last set he can lose 7-8 and still play for gold. We're talking about sets, but obviously there's no set play. It's just
The mental.
we're thinking about that mindset, that approach that you take to a game like this, and Jerry is really showing his mental toughness, playing against one of the best bowlers in South Africa as well, and not relenting. And Jason hasn't looked comfortable at all in this whole game, and Cabos once again putting it close. He's found a bit of momentum and just riding the wave now. so many ebbs and flows in a game, and you know when it's flowing your way, you just need to make sure you capitalize and score as many shots as possible. All the players and spectators now carrying chairs up to the B green, making sure they've got a good spot for the finals.
So Cabos was down, he's played a few big shots and has clawed his way back to 15-all. And Adrian has responded, but just too heavy. It's a big quick finish now here at Wingate Park on this streaming rink.
Yeah, so as the game progresses, we see that finish at the end becomes more pronounced. So you need to make that mind shift to take more grass, and be able to throw it out there, give it some air, let it come back. And I think Bosa has made that shift, and really capitalized on it.
So Jason has drawn shot with his last ball.
Just running into his own ball, but it could be 3 there. Big shot, important ball this from Adrian. He doesn't want to go 18, 15
interesting
down.
shot selection. Jerry Baker opting to drive the shot ball.
And he just slips
missed it.
So is that now a bit of nerves coming in? And Adrian finds that gap again.
And look at that finish.
It's swinging
Literally
pronounced.
on its way back to Joburg, the way it's turning at the end there. Jerry inches away from a drive that would have made it. He would have got that skin, so 13-3 now.
So just an update. Ernst Wagner in his game against Adi Eso is 15-7 down. And if we look at the permutations there for the under 30 men, Tinus van Sail, if he wins and Ernst loses, he'll be playing for gold. I'll just try and get an update there on that game. If both of them lose, then it comes down to shot aggregate, which Ernst currently has got the better of.
So Jason going T to T and he's short. Cabos moves into the lead, 17-15, and he's a little bit heavy with his first, allowing Adrian the chance to.
And Adrian's not far off here. He's just pulling up short about 3 feet.
Yeah, he's just found a little bit short coming back to the commentary box.
Okay, so Tinus is playing against Alvain, and he's 10-6 up. So at the moment, Tinus is looking like he's going to do enough to get to the finals, unless Adams pulls the rabbit out of that and comes back from 15-7 down.
Just enough to knock his ball into a good spot. So Cabos is just a little bit heavy with his first two, looking to make the adjustment.
Seems to be on a better weight here, but still running through. Still the 1 to Adrian, I think, unless it falls down.
To measure.
The one thing about an arrow, it normally falls against the bias, which is quite funny. But this one seems to be falling the right way. And Adrian's here with a good ball that just cuts away again. It's just that finish at the end that it's not as abrupt as they were used to at the start of the game. The banks are already getting packed here. People in anticipation for the finals. really a lovely day at Wingate.
Could have a better breeze.
Yeah, could be.
Does the wind blow you?
It does. Not gale force like in the Cape, but you do get a slight breeze from time to time. But people are seeking out the shade, and they'll
Rightly so. It's a scorcher today.
probably stay hydrated with a bar just down here.
Yeah, that's a fantastic addition to the club. The satellite bar. So Cabos, a little bit heavy.
Adrian, if he sticks to his backhand that he's
nice.
been bowling.
Crowd shot there. You can see all the bowlers from below making their way up to settle in for the finale.
So Adrian's sticking to his backhand. If he can draw one close, if he's a bit through, he might turn Cabos out for 3, but he's very quick in his approach here now. So that's a measure now for shot if the marker wasn't lying earlier.
I'm going to back Adrian's front pole. From
From my vantage point, it looks like Adrian, but Cabos gives the shot. No need for a measure. Doesn't look too happy with that call from the marker, but it's easy to make a parallax error and not judge the bowl's distance correctly. And these markers are doing it voluntarily, so can't get too angry with them. If you're uncertain, go up to the head, go have a look. But
There's a picture of the satellite bar in operation. Mark Bevis-Chillinall's done and dusted with his campaign.
Okay, so Adam,
Busted on TV grabbing a beer.
yeah, and I see Cecil standing there, so he's also done with these games, so that means he should be through to the final. Unless he just jogged up to get a quick Powerade.
So Jason Evans picks up 2. Played a bomb with his last ball. He's now moves to 5. So things going his way.
His way at the moment. He's a bit of a momentum shift there in that game. Jerry's stuck on that 13. Do you think it's an omen for him?
Oh, he doesn't want anyone putting that juju on that scoreline. Just going to have a quick look at what
Brad is
doing.
So both the bowlers here are now featuring about a metre away from the jack. Cabos in line. Adrian about jack high, and he's now just getting closer. So that should be the shot, but still a lot of space for Cabos to draw in. Score after 18 and 17-16 to Cabos after being down quite significantly at the start. He's found his rhythm. He's started to play with more confidence. But that said, dropping short again. So crucial to have bowls behind the jack in singles. You get one close and then make sure that you beat that one and just behind the jack. So the movement of the jack normally goes to the back. Adrian, a bit of a rush of blood there as well. Just not enough control now. I think the pace of the green is starting to catch them out a bit now. As I say, that Cabos just draws one jack high around his own bowls for the shot. Adrian looking to sit that ball off Cabos or promote his own. So on the inside he'll need a straightener, which he gets, but not enough, just slips past the jack. So that's 1 to Cabos at the moment, and chance to draw another and take the game to 19. On the other rings, Wayne Roberts up 11-8 against Nick Shabangurik, and Wayne Rittmiller is up 13. He's just in front of the board at the moment. (13-7) against Sean Thomas, and Cabos just pulls up again with his last ball. So that's only the one shot, I would think, to Cabos. The marker indicated measure. But only the one that's flipped over, so 18-16 in this game. Shouts of "come on Adrian" from the side. Spectators egging him on. He's playing for a bronze medal here. So Wade is back, and Wade, what's the situation there by Bradley?
Bradley is 16-9 up, so Andrew stood here and it looked like Andrew was holding, so it looks like it could be not going according to plan for Brad. He needed a win big, and he needed Jerry to win, so it's a great start from Cabos there.
Yeah, Cabos only needing the 2 shots. Putting one up close definitely helps. You don't want to get stuck on a 19 or a 20, and that's a good start just to move past that.
Jerry
Adrian
has pulled the jack. Has he got the one shot? Measure, says Jason.
Cabos close again with his second ball here on our screens.
Yeah, he is trying to close this match out now. Jerry found the jack, but he didn't stay with it. If he stayed with it, he would have made it 3, and now it's a measure for shots. So
Adrian's now showing the nerves. He's game down at the moment. Wonder what will be going through his head with that last bowl if he's still 2 down. Will he have a dip at it to burn it? It's extremely difficult to draw it off now. Cabos is just backing them in.
Playing game, and Cabos will like where that finish. You don't want to make a target.
I think he might want to pull the trigger now.
Okay, so second skin for Baker is done.
14-5.
14-5. So if Jerry wins, even if there's 7-7, yeah, Jerry looks like
Adrian's trying for his life here. Just inside, still game down.
Game down. Yeah, so Jerry needs to keep Jason to 11.
I expected Adrian to pull the trigger and at least get 1 or 2 balls out and give himself a chance to draw with his last.
Yeah, now you've made your decision. You have to kind of draw again.
Because you're 3 down, your chance of taking out 2 is very slim. But to draw, set any of those balls, you get a second shot at least.
Garth doing commentary, he's doing marking, giving the spectators on side there looking to
just
confirm.
Giving them the lay of the land. Cabos on a good track again. I wonder if he wants to. He just doesn't want any movement on the jack there. But now he's framed it a bit.
Yeah,
I
now
think
you play a backhand drive.
now you play it with weight.
Coach Nicole coming down to have a look.
So even non-bowlers wearing bowling shirts to come and support.
The Wingate Park Army. They're going to be very loud in that final.
I was thinking we should get, if you know, the darts at Allison Palace every year, and they give a nickname for it. It's the Ali Pally. We should get a nickname for our premier, if you know, bowls destinations like Winnie P or something.
Winnie P would be a good one. Big conversation.
Yeah, big conversation. Yeah, coaching from the side. But
Nicole chuckling at your comment there. She passes.
But I think the only shot on here is a flat-out run. You know, Cabosa's played a stellar India to set it up for himself.
Yeah, he's holding the game, so
He's chewing his nails.
big shot. Yeah, should get bronze if he wins this contest.
And he seems to be lining up to play with big weight.
Let's see what the big fella has to offer.
Oh, he's close. Oh, and he takes out 2, but that's not enough. Well done to Cabos.
Cabas, it's on 20.
21-17. Oh, 20, sorry. I thought it was on 19, my bad. So that's not the end of the game. Adrian staying alive. So 2 to Cabos takes the score to 20-16. So he just edges closer to that victory. And a potential bronze. Is that a definite bronze if he wins here?
Yes, I've had a look at the.
Oh, and Jerry burning the end next door to us, being 2 down.
I don't think it's bent.
If not, umpire's going to be called. But if it's not burnt, Jason will be 2 down, but with probably about 4 meters to draw in. The umpire's just going to get the mirror or whatever they need to gauge. But Cabos is starting off very decently, yes, about 2 feet short of the jack, but excellent line there.
Big hit from Jerry there. Was 2 down. Would have preferred a burn.
Yeah, if it's not burned, he'll be holding 2, I think, but as I said, there's so much space for Jason to draw in there.
I think Jason was confident that was in, so let's have a look.
Yeah, so win here, definitely. This is a straight shootout for the bronze medal. And even a potential, but I think Cecil has wrapped up his game. Just get confirmation of that.
Jason got so lucky there. He got so
Sure.
he got a hit Jason at Jerry's front ball, and luckily didn't hit it full. Otherwise, he would have gone 3 down. So they confirmed that each of them has had one big slice of luck in this contest.
Yes. So Adrian taking his time with his shot. He's game down again at the moment, but there is space to draw it. He's on a decent line. I just don't know if he's sent it.
I think Jason's feeling a little bit more comfortable. He's starting to talk a little bit more to Jerry as the game goes on. So
Yeah, because normally there's, you know, good banter between the players, but
if you get off to a start like that,
yeah, then Jerry quieted him down quickly. But as you say, Jason's now starting to become a bit more animated, bit more into his own.
oh, that could be the game. Very
Have a
hard to
look,
draw that
Adrian.
off.
I think you'll have to play another bomb,
Well, he'll have to play a nuclear bomb.
nuclear bomb, to get rid of all those
Because
balls.
He is all of the marbles down here.
So in the under 30 men's division, Aaron's was top of the log, is currently 16-12 down against Adi Eso. Sissel hasn't wrapped up his section yet, so he only came up for a drinks break here at the top. While there's a big conversation here between Adrian and his coach Nicole.
Yeah, there's no conversation to be had. There's hit as hard as you can and hope for a miracle.
Hope for a burn. Or Jack in the Box, he's got all the back bowls. But he'll need to play a bowl onto the Jack here.
Yeah, he's got to play. He doesn't want to find the centre ball. Finds the centre ball when he split there. It's got to go bowl onto bowl.
Yep.
And hope that the Jack moves back. So odds are heavily weighted against him.
But I think he's going for the draw. And I think he's pushed it out a bit wide. I don't know. They're both looking at it intently. And just too quick. So well done to Kabos there. Taking bronzes in his maiden Masters as well. Has he played here before?
I think he's played at this level before.
Okay, but good bronze from him. Hard lines there to Adrian.
And we're just going to have a rest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that the cameras will swing now to rink 5 for the remainder of the Baker Evans contest.
Yeah, and then please tune in for the finals.
Exactly. Share the link, YouTube, Bowl South Africa Official. That's where you got to find it. Enjoy, and we'll see you in a minute.
Cheers.
back down here within 10 minutes. I just advise you so you can get your seating position organized on B6. B6 rink will be the men's final. Will be live streamed by Talking Heads. The BSA YouTube. B5 is B6 is the men's open. B5 is the ladies open. It will be live streamed by the Wingate Park channel, live streaming channel. Both of them are on Bowl South Africa YouTube. And link number 4 will be the men's best final. Number 3 will be the ladies best final. Number 2 will be the junior under 30 men's final. And link number 1 will be the under 30 ladies final, which will also be streamed by Speech Vision, also on the Bowl South Africa YouTube channel. Thank you.
All right, Jason Evans, moments before we kick off the final, defending champion, how are the nerves?
No, that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's going to be a tough game though. Wayne, great player. We're good mates. So now district now in JBA, so we get to see him a lot more. So he's a good lad. So looking forward to it. It's going to be a good game, I think. Hopefully we can put a show on for the crowd as well, which will be excellent.
Yeah, you're on a great ring. We should have a good display. You're very happy to have come through your knockout game this morning. A very good come from behind win.
Yeah, that was. I mean, Jerry came out absolutely firing, and I was scratchy, mate. I was just all over the place, and then just hung in there, and then I got a nice 2 or something or 3 to get back, and I knew I had to get to kind of like 11. Keeping an eye on Bradley as well, but I was, the spies were telling me that game's close, so just needed to get to 11, and once I got to 12 I knew it was safe, and then I kind of like settled a bit better. Then my weight started to be really good, but it's difficult on these greens, sometimes it really cuts across, so anything within 2 feet is pretty damn good on because they slick, so if you get a front touch it's guaranteed nearly the shot. Yeah, just hung in there. Jerry was up for that though. He was really up for it, which was good. So it was, nice one to win.
Well, you got those bragging rights, and you may just have even more bragging rights after this match.
Yeah, thanks, mate. We'll give it a go, and what will be, will be.
Enjoy. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, Wayne, well done, advancing to the final. Nervous all morning, everything was happening. And you were well up against Sean Thomas before a little scare, so it was a rough morning.
Yeah, it was. Nixa did me a big favour there, that beating Wayne Roberts made it a little bit easier, because I just had to win. I didn't have to worry about shots. But yeah, going into the game, obviously shots was a big factor, so I knew I needed to probably get off to a good start, get some shots up on Sean, which I managed to do, and yeah, it kind of just fell in my lap, I suppose. But yeah, it was a bit nerve-wracking in the end, because I got to that 20 and I got a bit nervous, and I struggled to get close again after that. And Sean seemed to really find the rink then, and played a very, very short length, and yeah, just happy that I managed to find one that I needed and get through.
Talk to me about the surfaces very quick. We're now on an end rink. We've got a lot of spectators coming in here. You're looking for a good start and try and maybe get the crowd on your side?
Yeah, definitely. You need to get off to a good start. It's always helpful. The greens are much quicker than what they've been in previous years. So yeah, it's a nice speed, but it requires a bit more focus, more concentration, and yeah, obviously in a final it's going to be. I think it should be a good game.
We're looking forward to it.
Thank you. Thanks, Wade.
Event. I'd like to introduce you onto the green. The men's open final on green 6. Wayne Rutmiller from JBA with Jason Evans from JBA. On rink number 5, Ismay Kruger from Eden is playing against Marisol Rousseau from BGN. On rink number 4, All Western Province final, Kevin Smith versus Neil Burkett. On ring number 3, the ladies' veteran final between Sherry Ann Moles and from Kuduleni and Heather Pembroke from JBA. Lastly but not least, the junior under 30 finals. The men's final is the all BGN affair between Cecil Bornman and Ernest Wagner. And the under 30 ladies final all tables affair, Sabella Mabongo is playing against Lila Snyman. Good morning, everybody. Enjoy the game.
Okay, so trialing's just started here. It's our finals of the BSA Open Masters. And our rink will be focusing on Jason Evans versus Wayne Rittmiller. Jason in the hunt for his 6th or record 6th title, and Wayne, we know, an accomplished bowler that's won the SA National Singles Championship back to back, so should be a riveting affair. Wade.
It should be a riveting affair. I'm glad that we've on a quality rink. We watched 2 games this morning on this rink, a big bend. Both players alluded to the fact that these greens are much faster than they've been in previous years. I think the finish is going to be huge as we've heated up here, just gone after 1 o'clock. And I just want to compliment the facilities here once again, Wingate Park, and it's lovely to see an absolutely packed rink. I think there's going to be a lot of cheering, a lot of noise, and I'm very excited to see how this afternoon unfolds.
Yeah, we've got local lass Marisol Rousseau on B5, the rink right next door, and she's got a huge contingent of Wingate Park.
And they're noisy.
You know, they like to show that hold themselves to high esteem, but they can make a lot of noise just like the rest of us.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a factor. We even heard on the player announcements there, you know, they're making their presence felt, and I think that if Marisol gets off to a fast start, I think the crowd is going to get more into the game and really cheer her on. She obviously got into the final. She lost her game this morning and then looked up and got the confirmation and the thumbs up from all of her supporters to say Bridget Herselman has actually beaten Colleen Pickett in a massive ding-dong clash.
Yeah, she did a huge favour, so I hope she's buying Bridget a big drink after this. But also, we've got 2 other Wingate bowlers in this finals as well. We've got Ernst Wagner playing against Cecil Bormann in the under-30 men's final. It's a taps game, yes.
And obviously the drama this morning just unfolded at every sort of 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Things were changing all the time. Wayne Rittmiller started the day second, roared into a huge lead, 29 up against Sean Thomas, and actually only narrowly won that game in the end. But next door to him, he saw Nick Bengurik, another Wingate and a hometown hero. He actually beat Wayne Roberts. So Wayne Roberts looked like he was on track to play in the final, a rematch of last year, but we got a new Wayne, and let me tell you, Wayne Rittmiller will be up for this contest, and I'm just going to call it early. We're going to see Wayne Rittmiller play short ends, and we're going to see Jason Evans probably start on longer, just given Wayne's real preference for the shorter ends.
Yeah, given the fact that Wayne has now been selected for the JBA side, he probably has a lot that he would like to prove here as well. Coming from Port Natal A, where they've won a medal a few times, now up here in the B side, he'll want to show that the selectors might have slipped up a bit there.
Yeah, look, it's JBA. won so many things. Changing a winning side is not easy. But when a top South African bowler comes into the mix, he hasn't been able to just walk into that side. So a win here would be massive. Nice crowd shot there. Brad Robinson disappointingly losing his game, so he dropped out from a bronze medal, and that bronze medal went to Josh Turner. So Josh Turner has had a bumper year. He sort of last 12 months of bowls, bronze in the SA Nationals, and now bronze at in his first Open Masters. So full credit to the youngster, another JBA B team player. It's a very, very strong district.
Yeah, so talking about permutations coming at the end, so both Waynes had a chance to win their section. In section 1 of the under 30 Masters for the men, there were three players in the last 2 ends that still had a chance to go through for the gold medal match. So this has really been a riveting and closely fought affair this year, and it's good to see South African bowls at such a level. So while we wait for them to conclude the trial ends, we'll just say thanks to all our sponsors again: Perfect Delivery, Barton, Personal Trust, every sponsor that's involved here with bowls, Pro Brand that gave the marker.
Dan unfortunately lost your game this morning, but to talk about right now, your teammates in the national setup, what do you think's going to happen?
He might be a little nervous, who knows. Jason going for a 6th title, so yeah, to be honest, I don't know, can't call it.
So
Can I talk? Is he big? Must I talk? Right, so we're off here with the first end. Jason has got the mat, and he's green and yellow bowl just behind the jack. Good to see the bowl coming back. He started on quite a wide line, but it came back very nicely. So let's see. So Jason playing with arrows, and Wayne with his hand slight bowls, and that's a brilliant start from both bowlers, both within a foot off the jack for the opening end, or opening 2 bowls, that is. So Wade, good start here. Both players within a foot of the jack with the first 2 bowls. If that's what this contest will be like, I'm sure we're in for a treat.
we saw in their games this morning, both players also happy to play an attacking shot, either to convert or to save. So it will be a fascinating contest. If bowls get close, we might see some fireworks and some action.
Yeah, I discussed this with Claire on Friday, is that drive is spectacular, but a good draw is so much more intimidating as a player. If your opponent draws it stiff after you're holding 2 or 3, it's quite demoralizing. But, drive for show, draw for dough.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna just be consistent with good weight, you're gonna put your opponent into a very difficult position. Went just over the draw there. Also, obviously, his bowls very different to Jason's bowls, so it will change the lines. Jason and Wayne can't follow each other down, so that could be another aspect with Wayne having a slightly narrower bowl.
Yep. Yeah, Wayne very unlucky not to have gotten a feather there to bring him inside Jason's bowls, but it was a good attempt, about a foot over the weight. But Jason swapping over to his backhand.
Yeah, Jason will be very pleased with the way he roared back into the contest against Jerry and ended up winning, so he's full of confidence as he chases number 6.
That's a very good bowl. That might have made 2, maybe 3, but definitely 2.
Definitely the 2. We'll see what Arthur Langley says with the lollipops. Just
2.
the 2.
So Arthur, also a previous SA Nationals winner, now doing the honours of marking in the Masters final.
And he's on the BSA Exco, so
Yeah.
but loves his bowls, as passionate as anyone, so he's out there close to the action. There's Seaton House.
So Wayne, just looking at this ball as it goes down, seems to be on a good line. It's all on the weight, yeah.
Just coming up short.
Just short. And that should be 2 to Jason to kick off the proceedings here.
And that will please Evans, because he got off to a terrible start in his last sectional game against Jerry. He was playing himself out of the final there, and yeah, so he's looking just to have a similar start to what Jerry did, and just draw, and hope not to rely too much on anything too attacking.
Yeah, Jason played a few telling attacking shots earlier. He wouldn't want to do that in this final. You know, if you're playing a conversion shot to capitalize and just play a ball out, that's fine. But you don't want to be playing with weight to save the whole time. And he did that well against Jerry. But it's not something that you want to repeat too often.
And Marisol is on the charge in her game, first end, and she's driving and she's missed, and she's going to drop a big number against Esme Kruger. So if Esme Kruger is going to fight Marisol and the Wingate, what did you call him at? Where are we again?
The Winnie P supporters.
Yeah, it's going to be the only way to do it is going to be on the green for Esme to draw and try to strangle the enthusiasm out of this home crowd, which is very passionate.
This is a very good bowl, just drawing up short again, but Jason seems to be finding his lines very, very early on. But you can afford that on this green because it's so true. It runs so nicely, it finishes to the center. You just need to trust your line, give it the right weight, it will come back.
That's what you're seeing with Wayne, yeah, but he may just run on a little bit, which is very easy to do on the screen. But you know, he probably feels he's 5 centimeters over the draw and he's ended up a meter behind. So Jason has an opportunity here to put some pressure on.
Yeah, but once again, line is spot on. It's just now to contend with the green that's probably running a second or two faster than this morning, and that's very good from Jason.
Didn't get the perfect result. The ball ran sideways, but very good effort.
He's made 3 shots. Wayne will just be looking to draw inside of them, and he's on a fair track again.
Kevin Smith picked up a 2 on Neil Burkett.
And that same weight, Wayne, almost identical to his previous bowl. So still 2, maybe 3 down there.
What a wonderful weekend of bowls it's been. full credit to the players. We've mentioned how great Wingate Park is and how all the technical officials, but the players have put on a spectacle. You feel that they've really came to terms with the speed of these greens very well, because these greens are as fast as they can probably be without being a little bit too fast. You're getting into Australian territory if we're kicking this up anymore. So really, really great effort, and we're looking at Jason now holding 4, and he obviously hasn't given Wayne any opportunity to drive and to cut it down. So it's just a draw. There is room, but this is a big moment in the game in the second end.
If he can take a 6-0 lead after 2 ends, that will really rattle Wayne, who's on a good track here. It's just the weight. Will it come back? That might be third shot. Even a measure might be shot.
It fell over.
Yeah, it fell into.
Measure, says Jason. So that's a very good ball. He had to trust the line, and he actually, in fact, maybe gave it just a little bit
too
the
much,
extra.
yeah.
Otherwise, he would have easily got shot. So Jason and Wayne showing that their drawing game is something to respect, and they are amongst some of the best singles players around over the last 5 years.
So it's
Plus.
1-2 Wayne.
1-2 Wayne. It fell in.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah. So Arthur being called in early to do the honours and measure,
It's
but
a big swing around too from Jason holding 4.
5-shot swing.
And there we go. What did I tell you? Up comes the mat. Standard fare when it comes to
standard Ritmiller practice. Good to see some youngsters in the crowd as well, some young bowlers coming to learn from the masters. And there's so much, just even as a non-bowler, to appreciate when you're watching these games. The level of, consistency and just the level of play that these guys exhibit.
crowd shot there, the youngster. I think he might be part of the contingent supporting Jason Evans. He's got his Bokke shirt on. They certainly have changed the mood in the country with back-to-back Rugby World Cup wins. I think everyone's happy when the Springboks win. And Drickus du Plessis is sort of, we know he loves his rugby.
Yeah.
He's sort of in the same mould. Everyone, did you watch the fight? Did you see how he busted Sean Strickland's nose? South Africans love their sport, and that's a cracker from Jason Evans. Our pre-match interview with Jason, he said, it's an absolute bonus if you get a front toucher. Well, he's done it in the third end. And sometimes a front toucher forces the bowler to, change his weight, his opponent to always line. And on that occasion, Wayne really trying to get the ball to swing back, but it's opened the door for Jason to put a second shot in close. It's on a fair track.
Yeah, that should be in for another there. Just behind the jack, that's what you'd like. One on, one beyond. Make sure that you cover your bases.
Kevin Smith raced into a 4-0 lead against Neil Burkett. Kevin Smith on debut. Neil Burkett on debut.
On debut in the Veteran Masters. Very good second shot there now from Wayne.
Yeah, Arthur just confirming that with the lollipops.
Yeah, you want to make sure that if you don't have shot, that you at least have a good second, maybe even third shot, not to expose yourself to any big numbers being dropped, especially so early on in the game.
Jason
It's a good
getting a
position.
good
ball.
back ball. It is very hot out here at Wingate Park. I think the temperature is probably in the early 30s. Zero wind. The greens are lightning fast, and there is no room under any of these umbrellas, and the main stand packed. Lovely to see people driving in from Joburg to come and watch this final.
Yeah.
Rain has gone very wide, yeah.
You're bang on about the early 30s. It's 31 degrees Celsius according to my phone at the moment here at Wingate. And
That ball came back a lot for
a Tiger Pro.
that hand is swinging.
The next door rink, Marizal was so getting the applause from the locals, touching the jack to herself to make 2.
Jason's got last ball, yeah. He is wary of touching his shot ball, so
Yeah, he'll be drawing very conservatively. Yeah, he doesn't want to have any movement on that jack now.
it's got excellent weight.
It looks brilliant.
That is a ripper. That's world class. What a ball. Conservatively excellent.
Yes, I think I withdraw my conservative comment. He was very, very positive in his ability to draw there. That's almost a Nick Brett-like shot there.
We should get a clip of that on
YouTube.
And post that, because Jason Evan has bowled an absolute dream draw there. Getting that aero groove to hoop back to the cat. Excellent bowl. Jason obviously having changed his bowls from those blue Picassos that he won so much with. These ones appear to be as well trained.
Oh, well, they say same line every time, so it shouldn't make a difference.
I'm going to step out and I'm going to ask Donnie Pickett to take over with you, Garth. Obviously, Donnie knows both of these bowlers well, but he's played a lot of bowls with Jason, so it'll be interesting to hear his perspective as we enjoy this high-quality final of the BSA 2025 Masters.
Afternoon, Donnie.
Afternoon, Garth, and to all the viewers. Hope you guys are enjoying what looks like to be going to be a nice, high-quality men's final.
Yeah, the score now 4-1 after 3 ends to Jason. Jason playing a cracker with his last ball of the previous end to make 2, and really quite accurate in this end as well. So getting them close.
Yeah, it looks like he's got into the rhythm quite soon, quite early in the game, and which is always a good sign. Nice to know that you. And for him, that is. I'm not sure about Wayne. It's a good sign for Wayne, but Wayne's a high-quality player as well. So I'm
Wayne,
sure he's going to make this as tough as possible for Jason to try win his 6th Masters title, which in itself is a magnificent achievement, and to break records, and nice to be, without being biased, it'd be nice to see some records broken, but I think Wayne's going to have a lot to say about that.
Yeah, he wouldn't want that record to be broken on his watch, I'm sure. But Wayne's been very, very good with his lines. It's just his weight has been a bit off, but I'm sure a player of his caliber will pick up the green speed quite quickly and nail it.
I'm sure he will, and look, we're only on the 3rd end, really, onto Garth, and
but even so, the heads have been tight. They've not been spraying them, and this is not far off from Wayne either.
So I was fortunate enough to commentate on a high-quality game between Bridget and Colleen. So I think this green, this rink, should I say, is going to lend itself to a high-quality game of singles, and against 2 current Pro-Tier players, and both very good singles players. And we're interested to see how this pans out, right?
Yeah. So Jason holding the 2, he might swap over to his forehand, which he does. He was playing so well in the back end, but Wayne just finishing in his line. But that shouldn't deter him too much. It looks to be a good line. All on the
All
weight, yeah.
on the weight, yeah. Not too far off. You don't want to be cracking it, or you've got to be careful.
That's a good bowl, very well
And
bowled.
I think number 2 as well. And,
Yeah, he might be holding 3 there. Let's just see what, if Arthur makes a call. He says only 2.
2, I think, as well, Garth. What a wonderful turnout, Garth. For the singles. I personally haven't sort of witnessed a bigger crowd than this at a Masters final. Really good. I mean,
No,
there's standing room only.
yeah, the Pretoria people enjoy their bowls. They come down to support in their droves, and it's good to see that at such a event.
It's really been a great a Masters event for me. As I say, I can only comment, and for the last 10 years, it's probably the best event that I can remember from a greens perspective.
Yeah.
The setup here is beautiful. It's really a 5-star venue.
I
And they've
think
turned it into a 5-star venue.
they have definitely done so.
They've done well.
I think
really
Wayne
well.
has converted that down to 3 shots for Jason. So 3. Took out his closest bowl, unfortunately. So that lets Jason take a nice buffer, 7-1 up after 4 ends. It's something you'd like to have in a game like this.
It's always good to get off to a good start. And settle into the weight and the left line and everything like that. And if he carries on like that, it's going to be difficult to beat. But we've seen games this last couple of days change very quickly. And once again, it's a game of singles. It's a very lonely game. No one to sort of motivate and encourage you. And so...
Yeah, and if a momentum shift happens, it happens quickly.
Absolutely.
Just some scores on the other rinks. We've got Tabelo up 3-2 against Leila in the junior ladies. Cecil Borman up 5-3 against Alice Wagner. Heather Mills up... Sherry Mills up 4-3 against Heather Pembroke. And Kevin Smith, I think, is up 4-1 against Neil Burkett. And it's 5-4 to Esme Creer in the ladies' open final.
Nice to see a young lady like Marizelle. I'm sure a lot of the crowd, will be rooting for her, a local.
Yeah, no, she's
Also a club member, so she'll know the green's pretty good.
she's had some loud support here from the locals, and it's something that could definitely be a determining factor. You know, it plays on your opponent's minds if there's only one-sided clapping. But I always contend that, you know, as a professional sport, well, not us as a professional sport, but professional sport, you get booed if you're not from the other team supporters. And bowls were very, very almost respectful of that, and, you know, not to applaud too biased. But it's something you need to contend with. You're not always going to play in front of a home crowd.
Absolutely, that's sports, and we all have our favourites, and all people that want to win the game, and we want to win the game, and as I said, nothing wrong with that. So I really don't mind it. But generally, bowlers are pretty respectful, always applauding a good shot.
And I think that's the right thing to do, especially, you know, if you think about bowls like golf, it's a solo game, you know, and you applaud the good shots, and you don't boo someone that's on the tee or on the mat, and let them be able to play to the best of their ability. Well, that seems to be shot for Wayne now.
Looks like a measure.
Arthur's calling a measure.
Neil in a bit of early trouble there, Neil Burkett against his fellow district teammate. 5-1, couple of, looks like he's struggling to find his line and weight there a bit.
Yeah.
Another 2, so he's 7-1 down.
A similar scoreline to this game.
Once again, without being favourites, showing favouritism, really nice to be able to see a guy like Neil Burkett winning this, and once again one of the big legends in this game of bowls of ours.
Jason playing an aggressive shot there too.
Well, he may just
And
have
he
done enough.
Got it by hook or by crook. He got that
Absolutely.
shot ball out. But plenty of space for Wayne to draw here now.
Down, all of a sudden. Okay, big change.
Big turnover. I don't think that's how he anticipated it would play out, but I'm sure he's happy with the result. This is now a big shot for Wayne. He's drawing on his forehand. He'd like to get inside at least one of those balls of Jason. You don't want to go down.
He's all on his way,
10-1.
Chad. I think his line should be good. It does come back on that hand, but I think he's short. Is he?
Yeah, he's pulling up a bit. So
That's another 3 to
that's
Jason.
10-1 to Jason.
It's,
That was a big swing, and
probably couldn't wish for a better start.
yeah, I think that the result that Jason got from that bowl might have played on Wayne's mind a bit there. It was a bit fortunate. He played for the shot, but got it off a front bowl, and big change.
He wasn't really far off though.
No, he wasn't.
But still got a nice result out of it. Let's not.
Big applause for a Marizal Rousseau running shot that seems to have come off. Vat vir Sissy.
Garth, control your kids, please.
Yeah, my children are causing a mock here.
Like father, like kids.
Yeah, don't know how to behave ourselves. That's a very good start from Jason again.
Oh, Jason seems to have found his strokes very, very quickly.
he's-
And, if he carries on with this, crazy game. I don't know if you watched much of the Jerry and Jason game.
We made a huge comeback, and
And Jerry started the game off so well, and it looked like he was really 13-1 lead, and obviously Jason wasn't allowed to get 10.
yeah,
And then the game changed significantly, and Jerry all of a sudden just lost his weight a little bit, weight and line, and allowed Jason in a bit. And yeah, unfortunately for Jerry, that is, because that just could have been his number 6 as well. So I think he's probably feeling a bit disappointed at this
Yeah.
stage.
and you'd often not think that Jerry will let a lead like that slip through.
Absolutely, not a player of his caliber.
And the same with Jason here as well. If he continues like this with his tail up as it is, I don't think this game will be that much longer.
It's only halfway.